happened yet.
Might take a
Hang on, let me
second.
reload. There you go. Watch now. All right, I got a black screen. You're going.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. You know, every time that I start one of these streams, like, I never feel like I'm doing it right until I actually see it work.
Yeah.
So, hopefully the volume should... Like, I adjusted it slightly to make up for what you were saying the other day, so I think it'll be better this time.
Yeah, it wasn't like it was terrible, but like I did notice because of my mic quality, I'm a little like sketchy to understand, and you're just a
Yeah.
little quiet.
Yeah.
And yeah, see, when we first started, I was really quiet, and then Moyer pointed that out in the one thing, and you upped my volume, so that made it a lot better. But like now, it's still like the game itself is fairly loud, so I think it would overwhelm us a little less turning it down. So I think well, I'll check this one out then afterward and see how it is.
Yep.
I'm stuffy today.
Alright. So there we go. I've made another copy of the save
Well,
spot.
Summoner.
There you go.
What the hell do we have? A ninja, samurai.
So,
Boom.
you weren't there for the last one where I spent an hour getting all the shit ready, but we are at level 31, and everybody, I think, is where they need to be.
Yeah, I did take a look through that. I might recommend some party changes, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, so, as I said, Bart's and Ferris both no throw now. So,
Maybe Bart's and Lana.
er, yeah, Bart's and Lena both know it, yeah. I
Right.
changed him over to Summoner because I figured he's not going to need more Ninja for quite a while, but Summoner would be
That is-
useful.
Well, okay, so I guess I was wrong about my numbers because I know I recognize that 450. That 450, that's two-handed, or sorry, that's dual wield. So
Okay.
right now, Lena is working towards dual wield, which you probably don't actually need to learn. And the same thing I had mentioned, Summoner caps out at level 5. So
Yeah.
that 500, she's working towards Call, which you also probably don't need.
Okay.
You might want to put them in jobs where they can actually get something, because they're kind of already done with. Like at this point, your goal in the long run is to have Ferris be the ninja, and she now has maxed out summon to go with it, and Lena to be the summoner, and she has all the ninja skills to go with that. So you might want to put them in other positions. Maybe
Do
make
I
Galley
do I want to
into
put like the
something.
Ninja or Summoner on either of the other two? Like, what is Gallup gonna need?
Well, you never know. Like that's what I'm saying. Like maybe having a summoner Galuf right now might not be a bad idea.
I could definitely do that. I mean, he's at
Um,
Monk level 6. He just got HP plus 20%, so...
so I guess my recommendation there then would be possibly either put the monk on Ferris, or put the ninja to Ferris so that Ferris can learn image. I know in the long run Ferris is going to stay the ninja, but learning image before that point might be helpful.
Hmm.
And then you could put the monk to Lena. Either of those two options. But yeah, I like your idea to try to get summon on as many people as you can while you can.
Maybe it's time for Gallup to learn. He's already level 2 Summoner, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, and he can learn more as you go. And you said you might just grind some job levels later anyway.
Yeah. So
We'll see
okay.
how it
So
goes.
this is something I wasn't clear on last time. What exactly does the different levels of Summoner do?
So, all right. So everything in this game, if you are the class, you can use everything the class does.
Yeah.
Okay. But like, let's the easier way to put it is like looking at black magic. So like, fire, fire, thunder, blizzard. Those are level 1 black magics.
Okay.
So in order to use them, you have to know level 1 black magic or be a black mage. Fire, Thundara, Blizzara, the level 2 spells, those are level 3 black magics. So if you have black level 1 or black level 2, you can't use those spells. You need at least black level 3 to use them. And so with Summoner, the way it usually works is it's based on the row. So I see you're looking at it right now. So that would mean
Yeah.
Chocobo, Sylphid, Remora, that's level 1 summon. Shiva, Rama, Ifrit, that's level 2 summon. You don't have more than that yet, but you will. Like, summon will continue to go down that list all the way up to 5 levels. And if you don't have, like, if all you have is level 2 summon, then the ones you have right now are all you can use. Anything past this, you can't use it.
Okay. So, I'm assuming something like, Bahamut is probably, like, the highest level of summon?
Bahamut's definitely down in level 5 along with Phoenix. I don't know if there's a third one. I know the two highest summons in the game are Bahamut and Phoenix.
Are those able to hurt Omega, or does he reflect them?
Bahamut, well, Phoenix only does fire damage, so he would actually absorb it, not reflect.
Yeah.
Yeah, summons cannot be reflected. That's one of the benefits you have here. Bahamut has a base damage of 255, so Bahamut actually could hurt him. That's actually, technically, that would be slightly higher than the damage of throwing a lightning scroll, but only slightly higher. So I don't know, because Bahamut's really expensive on your MP, which is why you might still get more out of just throwing lightning scrolls. It's all going to be trial and error when we actually get to Omega.
Okay, I gotcha.
Like, I don't know where the numbers are really going to, like, fall at that point. I know he's got a lot of health, though. So...
So right now, Gallup's at level 2 summon. He has no levels of ninjas. Do we think you should give him ninja for a bit?
I mean, that's another option. Yeah, you could get him to learn image.
Oh, I probably should give him an ability.
That would help. Something.
Well, alright, well, you know what, we'll think about that after we assign
so, like, I'm watching you do this. You do realize you made him a thief and not a ninja, right?
Oh, yeah. Oops, no, we can't do that.
I know it looks like it almost looks appropriate, but that's not quite the ninja.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, we'll worry about abilities once we get these sorted out. Okay, so Ferris does not need to be a summoner for...
Probably ever again. If we're being honest.
Well, unless I want Ferris to learn Bahamut, but yeah, it's already...
Well, no, Ferris is at level 5. She has level 5 summon.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
done.
Okay,
The next level is Call. Call is worthless. Well, mostly worthless.
Okay.
So it's really RNG, so I don't trust an ability like Call.
So right now, yeah, she doesn't have any levels of summoner, so maybe that's a good plan. Level 4 ninja, so that's helpful. Yeah.
The only thing to point out is, just so you know while we're here, that you do not have much more before you're going to lose Galu.
Ooh.
You're going to lose Galu very soon.
Yeah, so do we know how the hell it works with items that they're holding when they leave the party?
They keep them with them. I told you that already.
Well, I don't want to lose the items. Like, some of them are really important.
I mean, yeah. But to be fair, they're not gone for super long. Like, I don't feel like there's anything you have that you would, like, that it would totally ruin you to have it taken with them.
Well, the only thing that I don't want to lose are my mantles.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to optimize it, just don't give Galu an Elven Mantle and you're fine, I guess.
Yeah, and he can just sit here with, like, barehanded, I guess, and then I don't have to worry about losing shit.
Yeah. Like, whatever other equipment he takes with him, it's probably not a big deal. But that also, for the record, means that your time of being able to have 2 of something is also coming to an end.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, so Lena, she's gonna be the long-term summoner, right?
Lena, yes.
Yeah, alright,
So it doesn't hurt to level up summon, since it lets you fiddle around with stuff, but it doesn't benefit either at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, some monk levels won't hurt, though. I mean, if she gets enough monk levels, she could get HP up.
She has level 4 monk already.
Well, I mean, there you go. Like, I think she's working towards the HP ups now, then.
Yeah, she's already halfway to it, so that's helpful, I guess.
What it really ends up coming down to this fact that, like, there are just better things to have. Like, throw is really good to have on as many people as you can get it on.
Yeah.
Summon is great to have on as many people as you can get it on. whoever is the monk is kind of just getting the short stick. Like, that's just how it is. Like, I hate to say it, but it's, it's the sacrifice you have to make because that's the challenge.
Yeah. I guess.
I think you have one unused mantle at the moment.
Yeah, give it to her. She doesn't really need summon right now because she's not using it for anything, so...
I mean, throw or image. Throw wouldn't be powerful, but it would still work. Or smoke, just to run away. Like, if you want to start running from battle, from random encounters, someone with smoke would be good.
We are still gonna need, like, a shit ton of money to buy all those rings, aren't we?
Yeah, but, I mean, we do have the Gill Cave, and then we have late game grinding.
That's true. Alright.
And you'd be surprised how much money you can get throughout the game once you start selling higher level equipment that you don't need. So you don't really need to grind money as much as you think.
Fair. You know what? But she already has counter because she's a monk, so she doesn't need any of that shit.
Correct.
Alright, sure. You have smoke. If I feel like running away and it looks like it's tough, I have an option.
It's just faster than trying to run, the traditional way.
So, Bartz has level 3 monk already. He has level 4 ninja, and he has level 3 summoner, so maybe I leave him as a summoner for a little bit.
Yeah, I still recommend trying to get as many summon levels on people as you can. Because, you could win a lot of encounters just by throwing shit at the wall with a summoner.
Well, Ferris is done being a summoner, so...
Oh, right, yeah, Ferris. I mean, maybe make Ferris the monk. Well, no.
Ferris is already level 3 monk. Like, I mean, they all are, because we just decimated shit. Ferris doesn't have any ninjas yet, but...
Yeah, you could make Ferris... Like, Ferris, I think, was going to be your long-term ninja, but learning some of the skills now could help.
Yeah. Alright,
Again, like, you don't need to think, like, super ultra hard about this, You're going to have samurai soon, and then it's,
yeah, that's fair.
So...
Alright, so then maybe... I'll...
Ferris could be the one that keeps the equipment on, I guess.
I have to give Ferris an ability. I guess I have to have a monk, so Lena's just going to be that way. Alright, it's fine. Sure.
In theory, when everyone else is done with Summoner, you could just, Lena could just be the Summoner forever then. Yeah, now Ferris is a monk with Mastered Summon, like that's a ninja with Mastered Summon, like that's powerful.
Yeah.
Alright. Is Bart's using unarmed?
Well, he's a summoner right now, but I don't know if I gave him an ability yet. I gave him throw, so...
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm probably not gonna need it. You can just, like, hit people in the face, that's fine.
Well, to be fair, you're progressing more than... I mean, yeah, for, like, random encounters, if you're still gonna fight them.
Well, I'm also level 31 at this point. Basically anything I come up against, if I punch it in the face, it's gonna die.
Oh, no, it is. I'm just making the point that you're in progression mode now. I'm hoping we might even get to the end game stuff by today.
Alright.
If we start moving.
Actually, alright, so let's look at this. I have 54,000 gil and 23 lightning scrolls still left. Is there anything else we want to get before we progress?
Yes, go back and get some of the other scrolls.
How long do we have to get the rods for?
Not much longer. That was going to be the next thing I recommended. Like, I'm putting you in stock-up mode now.
Yeah, I think this is a good time to properly spend some of that money.
Also, sell anything that you're not using so that you just, build up your supply of stuff. The scrolls are especially great because they're really cheap. You get a lot of them without a whole lot of expenditure.
God damn it! Stairs. Alright.
Oh, you want yeah.
How many of each do we think?
Uh,
Like 50 or?
oh yeah, 50 solid. Well, okay, let's put it this way. You can actually buy scrolls in like every part of the game, so you don't need to go overwhelmingly. I don't know how long it is between like getting to those shops, but I do know that they exist in every part of the game. The rods you literally cannot buy after this point in the game. So, that's something to bear in mind. Like you can still get more scrolls later, all the way through the end of the game.
Alright. So let's
So,
look and see what we have to sell. Long swords. I don't think we're using those, right?
nope, you don't have a sword user.
Ashura is a katana.
Yeah, that's for samurai. You want to keep that for once you get the samurai.
Alright, rods we keep. Leather caps, I think we're done with those, right?
Yes. I would keep the plumed hat, because some of your classes use that as you swap around.
Alright, leather armor can go.
Yeah.
With the ribbon, we said no one can use that?
Nope, that's a dancer item, but it's sadly only worth the 1 gold, 1 gil.
Well, then I'm gonna keep it out of spite.
Alright.
Let's see. Silver plate, I think, we have some classes that care about... Or how many... Do we need all of these?
Probably not.
Right,
I mean, you're already... Because remember, I think you had those because you had multiples of classes before, and that's going to be much less of a thing as you progress.
Alright, we'll keep, like, one of them. The Kenpo Gi, I think, yeah, for the same reason we had a bunch of those.
Yeah. Well, you don't need any of those because you've actually surpassed that piece of equipment.
Yeah, okay.
You can sell them completely. I don't recall where the other one falls in.
Leather shoes, we can get rid of that shit.
Yeah, they're kind of worthless in the long run.
Yes.
The priest's glove is something you can't use.
Oh, alright, well, that's a bunch of gold, so...
I think it's worth like $5,000, isn't it?
That's
1,500.
1,500.
Okay. No, it's still a solid amount.
So, mithril glove, and I think... Can we use that? I don't recall using that.
So the glove equipments are used by heavy armor classes. Your samurai will get to use that once you have him. So I keep it.
Well, I don't know if he's going to, though, because we might just give him the elven mantle, right?
I mean, it's up to you. I don't know how defensive you want them to be. So it's worth noting that the samurai is fun because there's a passive ability the samurai gets that gives you an elven mantle effect that they just have, counter. So they're already and they can equip shields, which do the same thing.
Does it stack with the actual mantle?
All of the abilities stack together.
Ooh, alright.
So, if you give, you could have a samurai that has a shield, has their innate ability, and has an elven mantle. It's basically impossible to hit with physical attacks.
Uh-huh.
But you don't need to either. Sometimes, spreading that around might be the better play.
We have a bunch of these alchemist things, right?
Yep, that's what I was going to say. You can sell all of those. You have no use for any of them.
Alright, speed shake is... Actually, we might want that. Or no, we don't have drink, right? So we can't use it.
No, yeah, all the mix and drink are both from the chemist. So you can't use any of those.
Okay, I think...
You can't just use the potions generically. You actually need the drink command in this game. The iron draft also that you have.
Yeah, alright. So, alright, we have some money to... Let's go buy some rods.
Yep. Handful of additional Phoenix Downs might not be a terrible idea either.
We'll buy them later.
Alright,
we are not gonna die, but we need the rods, so... Alright, where the fuck do I go to actually buy the rods again?
Alright, hit your map. Let me see if I can...
Alright, map, here we are.
I'm waiting for it to show up for me. Okay, where is Karnak? Okay, alright. So, you see the thing over in the upper left? That was the city where you were farming your experience? Yes. So, diagonally down and right, you see the very first thing on the other side of those mountains right there? That's Karnak.
Okay.
So that's your fire castle.
Oh, there we go. Alright, so right now we have like 5, 4, and 4 of these. Are there any rods that are more important than the rest of them?
Well, yes, because you have thunder. So, like, all of the Gauss spells that they cast are stronger than your scrolls. So, Flame and Thunder, a handful would still be good, but you have scrolls for that. Water scrolls, however, are a separate element. There is no Frost scroll. So, the Frost Rod is more valuable than the others because it's the only way you can use an ice ability. You can't do any ice abilities with throwing. I wouldn't go like crazy though, because you're not. There's also not that many things weak to ice.
Alright. So we're at 15 flame, 24 frost, 14 thunder. We can buy a couple more still.
I would call that a day. That's probably more than you'll need for the whole game.
I'm gonna buy. Wait, or can we break rods to hurt Omega because he's weak to the thunder one?
No, no. Well, no, because remember he has reflect. I told you.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If that was the case, I would recommend a bunch of those, but no, sadly, that won't work.
Right.
You'd have to bounce reflect off your own party, and rods don't work that way.
Alright, there we go. We'll make it 15, 15, 25. Done.
Alright. It's probably excessive, but you're no stranger to grinding, so if we need money later, it's fine.
We had all the money in the universe to spend, alright? That's fine. So where are we actually going for real this time?
Well, that depends on if you want to explore a little or not, because there's a few places that are optional that we can go to now.
I am always interested in optional areas, especially if we're not coming back here.
Let me see here. Well, the lower, so it's the lower left continent that you haven't fucked with at all yet.
Correct.
Well, you fuck with just a little. The one that's due south of where you are across the river, that's the Library of the Ancients.
Yep.
The one that's to the right of the big desert.
Yeah.
So if you go down from there, okay, yeah, so all the way at the bottom, you see the one all the way at the bottom?
Yep.
That should be the town of Jakol, if you want to go visit that.
I heard, oh fuck, you know what, they
Oh,
have...
wait, shit. You know what, that's not convenient, because you can't land down there. Just go back to Crescent Island, down in the bottom right corner. Let's get you your actual airship now.
Okay.
An actual airship would make exploration a lot simpler.
Also, didn't they say, like, Jakol has, like, powerful weapons? Like, well, I guess we don't really care. We're just gonna punch
They
things
did.
to death.
The reason so like that's a thing, but it's not a thing. Jakol is where you can buy a slightly better dagger than what you have right now, and it's where you can buy the Coral Sword, which is a lightning-based knight sword. But that's irrelevant because you don't have a sword user. So yes, that's a thing, but no, it's not a thing.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I forgot. Like to get to Jakol with this thing, you would have to land on like the far side of the continent and then walk across half the continent, and it's just not worth the effort because
Alright, here we go.
there's nothing there you need.
Alright, I'm back where this Crescent Island, so now where?
Okay. I just realized I think I sent you back here for nothing.
Fuck.
That's yeah. You need to go to the Library of the Ancients. I'm a dumbass. Sorry. I got my wires crossed because I'm thinking how we restart this. You need to go find Sid in mid.
Well, I'm not the one that's angry. It's the chocobo that you sent flying across the fucking ocean for no reason.
Yeah. It's really awkward at this stage because you kind of fly back and forth a bunch.
Oh, what is this cave that's down here near the bottom?
That's Jakol Cave. I'll have you explore that later. It's worthless, but if you want to be everywhere, we can go through it. The only thing of value there is the Blitz Whip, which is a lightning whip for the Beastmaster, which you don't have a Beastmaster. So that, and technically there's like a little squirrel enemy you can you can farm for slightly better AP, but it's still not worth the effort. And there's a really powerful squirrel enemy there that could potentially kill you. But we'll see about. You're probably strong enough to kill it now, but if you go there early, it could accidentally kill you, which is terrifying.
I don't think it's gonna kill me. Whatever will just build another one. Wow, they really don't care about these ships at all.
They found King Tycoon.
So it's impossible to enter, huh? What happens if we walk into the desert?
Well, you'll see when you get there.
Maybe we'll see it and be inspired. When I was your age, we crossed burning sand every day and lacked it. Okay, so he's just sending us to the desert. Well,
Yes.
We can't actually fly there. We have to walk, don't we?
Yeah, it's just left. You're going left. You follow this little path. So you could have gone there at any time, but what happens is when you get there, there's literally moving sand that when you step on it, it moves your character and it just pushes you back.
Uh-huh.
So you would not have been able to go, like you could have gone there, but you couldn't have done anything until now. Wow, that was a brutal critical from Galoof.
Yeah.
Your party is hitting like a truck. This is going to be nuts. I recommend saving before you actually get to the desert portion, because it's going to put you into the thing.
Good call.
Like, you're just going to walk into a space and it's going to suddenly be a thing. Wow, you stopped right before it.
Okay.
Oh no, there's one more, okay.
I get the... Alright, so... Does it... Upper left first, or...
Oh, no. Like, no matter what you would have done, it would have just shifted you back to the start. They all come to that point at the bottom below you, which is actually pushing up.
I see.
You can't... It's just go down... Yeah, I say as soon as you walk there, though, then stuff happens.
We'll build a bridge.
Oh, wait till you see how they build it.
We use this bell to call the sandworm. I don't like where this is going at all. We have to kill a sandworm in order to make a bridge out of its entrails.
Yep.
Okay, well, we're just gonna punch it to death anyway, so it'll be fine.
Yeah, you're like way too powerful for this thing to be dangerous. But be very careful to make sure you hit it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I see, because you can target the holes, huh?
Correct. And if you target a hole, it hits you with gravity. Which is why I'm hesitant to say throw, because it should be weak to water. But I don't actually trust that that's a good idea, because you would also hit the holes and get counterattacked with gravity. So maybe just punch it to death. You probably have enough damage to just race this thing. But when it uses its sand attack, it's actually pretty brutal.
Okay, well, it just died, so...
Didn't even get to do the sand attack?
Nope.
It did not. Alright, whatever.
Game, set, and match.
Indeed. Anyway, you can now walk over that portion to go down. There is no treasure in this area. All you need to do is get to the bottom of the desert.
Alright. Yeah, I gotta say, this was a sketchy plan to just call a sandworm and just have that solve your problems, but
Yeah.
I guess that
I
worked.
mean, I do like their responses. Like, that's not a very sophisticated plan. Oh, well, you're not a sophisticated guy. It worked well for you. I mean, you are team brute force. That is pretty much what's happening.
Alright.
Ah, you got some smoke. Nice.
Yeah, I really think killing these things is just faster than trying to use smoke most of the time.
It definitely wouldn't be faster, but like it is more rewarding, and you get stuff out of it. The random encounters do ramp up significantly as you progress. You're still at the start of the game where everything is easy,
Alright.
and you're well over leveled, and you have monk powers. That's one of the real big things that you don't really realize here, but like everything in the first world has like almost zero defense. As soon as you get to the second world, barehanded goes down the fucking drain. Like completely down the drain.
I mean, I'm gonna have to actually worry about getting weapons.
Kinda, yeah, like because in most cases it's gonna be more powerful.
Well, we can continue filling out the bestiary a little bit. Oh my god, this was something that didn't die in one hit. I'm surprised.
Actually, they're dangerous. They can cast bio on you, and it actually does quite a bit of damage.
Oh, the bombs! We finally see these. The Final Fantasy
Yeah.
staple.
Yeah, this continent's full of stuff.
I love that Bartz is learning how to be a summoner by punching things to death.
You know, whatever works.
Alright, here it is. The town of Ruin.
Alright, well, you're looking for King Tycoon.
Is there anything of value in this town?
No, you should just go to like right straight north from where you started.
Oh, there.
And, like
There
just
it is.
follow the cutscenes. Just yeah, don't explore. Just follow the cutscenes.
Why is he running away?
You actually did those two out of order. You could do them in any order. You're supposed to. He's left now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you were supposed to do down first, then up, then he runs off to the left. I'm not sure where he is now. Or maybe just going back up into the middle.
Oh, there he is. I don't feel like that's your father. No, why is Galuf not with us? That was a pretty quick decision to just say, yeah, fuck him, he's gone.
I do like how they separated that just for a little like comedic gag. Like you didn't actually get separated, but I find it funny because like this game repeatedly plays on some of the tropes that other Final Fantasies have of you just like randomly getting separated in different moments. Like when Lena tried to drift off in the ocean and Paris was just like, no, 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 get the hell back over here. And then we lost Galoof in the fall, but he's like, hey, where are you going without me?
Yeah.
Like the game just keeps breaking the traditional notion of that happening. I think it's especially interesting that it comes immediately after Final Fantasy IV, because in Final Fantasy IV you get separated from people constantly, and this time around it's like it's really not doing that at all, pretty much.
Arts, you might want to hurry your ass here.
I mean, to be fair, it is like if lightning bolts were exploding to the ground behind you, you might have a difficult time running.
Yeah, you might want to still move with a little bit more speed than that. So we just basically had a Serpent's Road moment.
Kinda. I also like the fact that they went out of their way to fly the Chocobo back to its home, which you never told them where it was, by the way. And then, like, my thought process here is, how are they expected to get back to their home?
They're gonna obviously raise the airship out of the water. Do we go up or down first?
Down.
Sure, free healing sounds great. Let's just rest in these beds that exist in this creepy underground dungeon that we've never seen. Has probably not been visited for forever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, hello. I see treasure down here.
Yeah, you get to play a little game.
Yeah, he's... Should I push the switch?
You tell me.
I feel like if I push the switch, the treasure chests are gonna die.
The treasure chest will not die, no matter what you do. You missed the trick though.
Okay, well, let's go check the planters. The notepad in the room on the right, okay. Damn it! Okay, so which urn do we check now? There's so many.
It's in the left room.
There's a little frog guy. Down 6 and right 4, and then, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck, alright. Okay. Shuriken, and Mini.
So what you missed was the trick that if you you have to pull the switch. When you press the button, it tells you to push the switch, and that's why it doesn't work. If you hit no to the initial prompt, it gives you a second prompt asking you if you want to pull it, which you also hit no to without realizing it. But like you could have skipped the entire thing if you just knew to hit no to push and yes to pull. Like that was the trick. Like you tried to do the wrong thing to the switch. But I figured, for the sake of your first time through, I'd let you go through the actual Shit, yeah, no, this
Yeah.
one's not a trick switch, sir.
Well, I can't trust anything apparently.
That's fair.
Oh, okay. Well, this looks suspicious. Oh, we just found the fire ship.
Yeah, remember when you had that for like a minute and a half?
I do remember that, actually. I wonder if it'll still let me go downstairs.
I don't think so.
No, I can apparently still wander through the entirety of the ship.
Really?
Nothing's... Oh, no, there still are random encounters down here.
Huh, I did not realize you could come back here. So you were sailing around in a ship that was still full of monsters.
Yeah.
Is that what we're understanding
that is
here?
in fact what was happening. Alright, let's not do that. Yeah, alright. That is weird that they would just not lock that door or something.
Yeah, I don't think I ever bothered to go down to try.
Alright, so this is the fire ship. Now what the fuck is this one? There's a fire ship and now an airship. Alright, let's see. So I want to know how it is that the fire ship just happened to sink right next to this one. I guess what, like, it was just sort of like a secret dock that you didn't know about, but...
Essentially, yes. I love how, like, a giant, like, mechanical dock just opens up in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah,
And apparently doesn't completely flood or something.
That was a little bit strange. Alright, anything I should know about this thing, or just beat it to death?
It's weak to lightning, but you don't need to care. You're way too powerful for it.
He put Gallop to 1, that's not cool.
Oh, yeah, it's a bigger version of the thing you fought at the start of the game, remember? This is the thing you fought in the locked waterway at the very start of the game. It's just gray instead of red this time. Oh, look, see, it didn't have remotely enough health for you to care. But it technically was weak to lightning.
Cheese biscuits and mashed potatoes actually sounds fantastic right now.
It does sound like a delicious meal. Some lobster, some cheese biscuits, some mashed potatoes.
No, lobster. Fish are friends, not food, okay?
I like shellfish, sir. and I don't play Merfolk, so
Yeah, it's kind of weird to me because a lot of Merfolk players always like to bond over things like sushi, and I'm just like, but our fishies are our friends. Why would we eat them?
I mean, you have to understand, like, if you think about it logically, I guarantee fish are like the predominant thing in a merfolk's diet.
Yeah, you're not wrong, I guess.
Like, I 100% guarantee that.
That is how the ocean works.
Yes.
There's not really a lot of fucking cattle roaming around the bottom of the ocean.
Merfolk are friends. Fish are not friends. Fish are absolutely food.
I mean, they're not gonna be fucking hunting for rabbits or some shit, so. Okay. Let's go stop X Death, I guess.
Yeah, now begins our long. Well, we were already halfway through our back and forth fucking bullshit. I'd like to remind you that this started with you getting the fire powered ship, sailed down to here, lost the ship, got the chocobo, went back, fucking took a shortcut to get back to here. Now you're going back to the other continent again, to that town where you met the king, by the way. So head back over there.
The
It's just
ship is
left.
super fucking fast.
Yes, it is. Up. Yeah, find the desert. You'll. Oh, there's the town. Oh, look, you're here.
How did that just appear out of nothing?
It didn't appear out of nothing. It was underground.
So now there's a place that we can only access with the airship. Neat.
You can't even access it. It's above you.
Okay.
Now you got to go back.
What's this thing in the desert?
Huh?
What?
Oh, that's for later in the game. You can't get there yet because the desert is preventing you from getting there.
Okay, so
That's
we.
the pyramid of more.
Alright, so now where are we going?
Oh, well, I guess you could go visit Jakol now while you're here, and the cave. Let's do that first.
Yeah, well, I believe Galuf still has 1 HP, so let's take care of that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea too.
Like, I'm tough, but I'm not so tough that if you deal 1 damage to me, I won't die in that state. Ah, no, god damn it. I gotta stop using the joystick when I'm in town. Eh. Oh, well, there is something we do care about here.
Oh, there's a pub here. Okay, yeah, why not? Pubs are great for information too.
They're also great for pianos,
Indeed.
despite the fact that we don't need them.
It's a good performance. Actually, it's its own little meme because when your character is done, he does like a little flex, and so like amongst the community, it's called piano flexing.
Okay, the road with the skulls. Alright, so be patient. He's getting pretty good at this now.
Yeah.
Oh, but he missed 1 key. Dance with me,
Piano
baby.
flex.
See, look, I'm talented. I can play the piano and dance. And she was wait, was she telling me as in the other person
Yeah.
to dance too?
Yeah.
Okay, well
Where's your dance? Dance for your fans.
That's not gonna happen.
Where's your spirit?
Alright, if this video gets 100 likes on it, I will do a dance. You know what? I will make it 10. If it gets 10 likes on it, I will do a dance. If enough people are watching that 51 minutes into the stream that at least 10 people like this, I promise to do the dance.
How do you even like a video on Twitch?
Well, it'll be uploaded to YouTube after I'm done with this. So.
Okay.
So once
you uploaded all the other ones.
Yeah, they always get put there afterwards. So if anyone's watching the replay of this, if you like it on YouTube, we get 10 people, I will do a dance.
So wait, are the other ones uploaded, or are you going to do it after you're done with?
No, I upload each part about a day or two after we're done with them.
Okay, I didn't even realize.
Fuck, I should not have told you that because now I've just incentivized you to do shit.
I mean, you have.
God damn it.
Oh, right, Mage Mashers. Buy a few Mage Mashers while you're here.
Like,
they're nice to have.
Two of the...
I'm gonna... hold on. You have two. No, three. Because 3 members of your party could potentially equip it at once.
Alright.
The monk cannot use it, but everyone else can. So the Mage Masher, when you attack, it sometimes will silence your enemies. That's relevant in certain places.
I'm assuming I can just sell this crossbow.
Yep, that's for the ranger.
Oh, this armor is totally useless.
Most armor is totally useless, if we're being honest. I wouldn't even worry too much about armor as we progress now. You're mostly fine until you get to like the later parts of the game, I think. And then you could use the good armor shop to just, power everyone up. Is this actually... I don't think it's an actual improvement for anyone right now, right? Yeah.
No, it isn't.
I like to hang on to them because it's another thing I'm pretty sure you can't get later. And, like, in a pinch, it works as a strategy to beat a boss later in the game. It's like the worst thing ever if you have to resort to that, but it works. Because there's a certain dungeon late in the game called Fork Tower where you have to actually split up your party in whatever setup that you want. And then they have to traverse the 2 sides of the tower. And one side of the tower, everything is melee, and if you use magic, they will kill you. Or no, sorry, magic can't be cast, period. Magic abilities just do not work. And then the other side of the tower is all magic, and if you do anything physical, they counterattack with, like, triple meteor.
Alright, so I guess
obliterate you.
We're going into this cave now?
Yes. So, like, you have to set up a point where you have to go through, that dungeon, one side being pure physical and one side being pure magic. And, like, the magic side boss, if you use any ability on him that's not magic, he literally resets the fight.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, like, you have to find a way, but the way he does it is through the time magic return, which literally it's a spell that resets the fight back to the start of the fight. It's useful for like trying to force certain specific things to happen if you've got a time mage, but when he does it, it's just a dick move because it resets the fucking fight. So in a pinch, if you have a party that can't do magic attacks, you could equip Mage Mashers, and like the RNG can be rough, but you could theoretically keep him permasilence with Mage Mashers, and maybe that's the only way you can kill him if your team is just not set up for it.
Interesting. Maybe we'll try that just for fun.
You absolutely don't need to, since you have Summoner and Ninja and all that shit. Actually, I don't know. I think Throw actually counts as a physical command, but you have summons. You could kill him with summons.
Oh no, we have 3 things in this wall.
Did no damage to counter it.
Oh, come on, please counter it. Yes! All three of them attacked Lena, and she counterattacked and killed every one of them.
Monk.
Oh, fuck. Alright. So... Alright, so it looks like something weird is going on in this hallway with these things.
Right. Do you remember your advice from earlier?
Something about being patient.
Yep.
I don't get it. Nothing happens.
What are you doing?
Oh, wait. Do I have to, like, go past them while none of them can see me?
No, you have to pull the switch while it's the only switch.
I see.
Like, you keep waiting to do anything until all the other switches come back.
Okay.
You're being too passive.
Fuck. No, god damn it! Oh, okay. So, Skull Eater just ran away. Hold on.
Oh. Eh.
Alright, I want to know what the fuck this thing is.
Well, Skull Eater is the super squirrel that could potentially murder your party. It doesn't always run away. Sometimes it does actually let you fight it.
But theoretically, it should be in here, right? Because it counts as us killing it?
Well, I don't know, because it bleeds. So actually, no. I think you have to kill an enemy for it to count. For it to show up.
Damn it. Okay, so maybe I'm gonna wait for this to be the only one. Or is it gonna do this thing where the only one that's alone is the one I'm furthest away from?
It might be. I didn't even know it could be more than one. I've never, like, missed it before. Oh, this just seemed to be random.
Oh, okay, I see. So it doesn't matter which one you pull, it just has to be one of them, I guess?
Yes.
I don't think I can actually hurt this thing.
Why is it? Oh, you keep missing.
I know what to do.
Throw a rod at it. Or use something. You got scrolls, use a scroll. Or even a shuriken.
Alright, now I want to see what this...
Oh, hey, it did die. Alright, that's good. Because its version of Incisor hits for like 1,000 damage. I know that.
Oh, this is all the bosses. So it should be somewhere here.
I have never understood how Final Fantasy games decide to set up their Skull Eater. It's right there. You passed it.
Great.
It was in like the 50-ish.
Oh, there we go. I see it.
You went right. It was right there. You went right past it.
Oh, well, it has a defense of 90, so yeah, that might have something to do with it.
Yeah. Does it have any weaknesses?
It has an HP of 1.
Oh, it does have an HP of 1. Look at that. It's got a strength of 50, though. It's as strong as that fucking the thing in the Waltz Castle.
Yeah, the Jackanapes.
Jacking it, yeah.
There's no weaknesses, no absorbs, no immunities.
Okay. That makes sense, though, because even a base scroll still does 120 base damage. So you'd have a 30 base damage after defense. which is enough to do at least one. But yeah, no, that does explain why it's so hard to kill, because it's so much defense, hardly anything would be able to hurt it.
Aha! I knew there would be a thing. Fuck you, squirrel. You ruined Pauper. And I mean, pretty much anyone who's ever played like a single game of Pauper knew that that's what was gonna happen. So, alright.
Yeah, I still remember when we were first talking about it coming out, and Moira was like, "Yeah, it hasn't taken off yet," and then all of a sudden, like a short period later, it was like, "And it broke the game."
Okay. Jesus Christ! Okay, that was a lot. He just punched me for over 1,000 damage.
I warned you.
Yes, you did, and I ignored it because I assumed I didn't need to care.
You assumed wrong, sir.
Oh, fuck. Wait, can my summoner not equip a staff?
Oh wait. Oh shit, they can't. Ooh. I thought they could equip both. That's my bad. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, but yeah, no, so no heal staff for you, apparently.
No, I really wanted the heal staff.
Yeah, no, I guess, shit, that sucks. I guess you could sell that then.
I need high potions.
Yeah, not till World 2.
Alright, which way am I going? To the left or to up?
Don't ask me, I don't explore this dungeon ever. Even when I have a Beastmaster, I don't bother to get the Bliss Whip because it's basically worthless. The only thing it's good for is killing that crab thing you just killed.
This trip, well, it's probably not going to have cost me money, but, like, having to spend a Phoenix down and, like, 17 potions is not helping my cost.
I like how the Super Squirrel, like, scared you so badly now you're still running away from the weak squirrels.
You know, I should be killing them to recoup my money.
I think that's just an interesting point of, like, the psychology of, like, one nasty enemy, and all of a sudden you're like, oh god, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Alright, well, I got a shuriken, so that helped, I guess.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I assume those are probably expensive.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. I think you could buy shurikens later in the game. Well, the more powerful one is the Fuma Shuriken. I don't know if you could buy those or not. But they exist in a lot of trapped chests in the final dungeon. So you might, if you feel like it could, deal with those.
Alright, well, there's the Blitz Whip.
Yeah, that was the one that I told you earlier. If you had freed Lone Wolf from the prison in Castle Waltz, that would have been empty, and you would have found a card saying Lone Wolf was here.
Neat.
Yep.
I think the thing was there was like a treasure chest in the room where he was. So that might have been the incentive to let him go, because you could get the treasure chest that's there, but then I guess you would lose the Blitz Whip, so...
I don't think so. I think it was just in a prison room. Pretty sure it's just there to screw with you. But it's also not like a big deal. I mean, yeah, it is technically a unique item that you can't get anywhere else, but...
Fuck, well, this doesn't help me. I can't get out of here from here.
Well, no, but you can save, which is a thing.
So this is just a halfway point, and I have to walk back?
I could be wrong, but I think something happens when you go back in.
Nothing seems to be happening, so...
Oh no, it does just put you right back at the end. Well, I guess, okay, so I guess that's the trick. if you waited until you used the airship, you could have actually landed there and walked in the back end with the airship and just grabbed the chests and left.
Well, that would have been good to know,
Hey, you wanted to explore the cave. This is you exploring the cave.
I guess. That's fair.
I told you didn't even have a purpose to come in here,
Well, we're
but
gonna sell that Blitz Whip and we're gonna get back that money for that Phoenix down.
Yeah, but like I understand your desire to actually see all the different areas of the game.
At least it's not as long of a walk back, I guess.
Yeah, most of the dungeons in this game are not actually long if you're not looking for treasure. Like if you know where you're going and you're just going from point A to point B, they tend to be pretty short. And I think actually that tends to be true of most Final Fantasies, but like Final Fantasy IV, for example, ends up being terrible about it because you could potentially get a random encounter every step or two if you're just getting lucky, and that just sucks ass. All right, you gotta go back to Crescent now. You gotta go back to your little landing spot.
Well, we're gonna heal first.
Oh, well, that's fine too.
And then I'm gonna sell the stupid whip. And I guess I'm gonna sell the healing rod.
Yeah, that's sad. I really thought that the summoner got to do both. Fuck. Oh well.
I almost want to kind of keep it just out of spite. That's
Yeah, but it might actually be worth something.
probably.
Double check that the ribbon is not worth something, because I'm pretty sure it's not.
Not. It's only worth one. I checked it
Yeah,
earlier.
okay. Blitz Whip is worth a decent amount.
I'm holding the fucking staff. Fuck it. I don't care. Are we gonna get to buy high potions in the near future?
I told you, second world. Which, I mean, yes, that is in the near future, for the record.
Oh, I didn't realize that the pub actually was connected to that meat.
Oh.
Alright. Is there any other place to look at here before we do this?
No. I think you've actually been everywhere in this.
Oh, there's an island in the center of the world here. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can go look at it, but you can't do anything at it. You can't go there till the end of the game.
Oh, okay. I feel like there's places on this other continent we might not have been, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, I mean, I could actually point out what every single one of those dots is. And you have definitely been to all of them.
Alright,
There's not a whole lot of places to go.
I guess it just looks like there's more places than there actually are.
Because, like, directly to the right of you and slightly up, that's Castle Tycoon. Left and up from that is the Pirate's Den. Oh, I'm sorry, you closed the map.
No, I believe you. I know that you know what it is.
Yeah, like, you've been everywhere at this point.
Alright, I'm assuming I'm landing on this little airship dock thing.
Yep, you gotta get back in there.
God damn it.
Which is a pain in the ass, by the way.
Alright, there we go.
I can't help but laugh at your struggle, but I go through it myself every time I play the game.
Yeah. I don't think the Earth Crystal is supposed to be in the air. Fuck, now we gotta go looking for adamantite. Oh.
You didn't think it would be
Adamantoise.
that easy, did you?
I kind of did, actually. Okay, that actually hurt a lot.
It's fine. Ooh, wrecked. Oh, so bad. Look at that. Yeah, I think it's with ice.
Whatever, he's fucking dead. The teleporter doesn't do anything.
It occurs to me I forgot to start up my thing for all my boss information.
See, look how fine it was.
Boss info, Adamantoise. Yeah, he was weak to ice. He also has way more physical defense than magic defense, so pretty much anything magic wrecks him.
Yeah, I assumed his physical defense is probably really high.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's also level 20, so you could just level 5 death him. Because he's not immune to death abilities.
Alright. Back down to Crescent Island we go.
Yeah, this is the back and forth part of the game where it's just, you know, fly to a place, do a thing, fly back. Fly to a place, do a thing, fly back. Don't worry, you're almost out of the thick of it. And you're still just punching everything to death.
I don't know how a little piece of adamantite like that is gonna be installed on a ship that's like 17,000 times the size of it.
You know.
I didn't think it works like that. I don't like how he said technically yes.
It's always something, right?
I also don't like Gallup's attitude that, like, cannons are just, like, pop guns. Because I feel like that's probably a little bit more involved than that.
It's fine. Also, I never mentioned this, but you can land in the ocean, and then this thing just turns into a sailing ship.
But I assume there's random encounters if you do that.
Well, yeah, just like being a ship normally. I like how it completely transforms, too. Where are you going, by the way?
I don't know, flying up in the sky.
Yeah, but you could have done that anywhere. Like, literally, there's just one upwards map. Like, you didn't have to go back to here specifically.
Uh-huh.
Like, no matter where on the map you choose to go up, it always takes you to there.
Oh, you know what? I want to save before we do this.
That's a good idea. I mean, I don't think you can die yet, but it's still a good idea.
It looks like Bartz is up to level 4 Summoner. That's good.
Oh, good. That means he'll be done. He'll be done with summon then soon.
Alright. So basically, we're playing 1944 here, or was it 1942?
Yeah, kinda. Basically, you should, like, as you get up to it, you see the two cannons on either side.
Yeah.
Yeah, go in front of them.
Do I have to get blown up by him?
No, it's a battle. You're fighting. You have to fight the cannons.
Oh.
There are two types of cannons. One uses flamethrower, which does fire damage, and the other one shoots the rockets. All right, you got two flamethrowers. All they're going to do is use flamethrower on you. It's a blue magic, though. You could learn it if you had a blue mage. It does about, a little under 200 damage. It's, I believe, flamethrower is the same power as a fire spell, if I recall correctly. Usually they go back and forth. So if this one's flamethrowers, the next one's going to be rockets. The rockets are really scary because the rockets do a gravity effect. And also, so it's percentage damage, and they potentially confuse the target. Rocket Punch, I think, is the name of the ability. All of these are weak to lightning, by the way, in case that needs to be abused.
If I leave this area now, will these things respawn?
No. You can leave and come back between every single battle if you need to save or heal or whatever the case may be. And you're lucky he hasn't used Rocket Punch yet. There, I forgot. So Missile is a gravity effect, and Rocket Punch is a gravity effect plus Confusion. But they also have the ability to fail, which it keeps doing. Wow, that was fucking easy for you. That's good RNG right there. Alright, what do you get?
Does it automatically put you in the fortress once the last one is dead?
No. But you're not done yet, sir. The fortress itself is a boss battle. Oh, there's a Rocket Punch. You should have someone attack her to make her not be confused, or she's going to kill you.
I have a better plan. Attack. Oh god.
Alright, your funeral.
Okay, this is not going as well as I had thought.
No. I warned you. You're lucky she attacked herself. Just like it noted.
Oh, fuck.
And now Galuf attacked himself.
Varys, kill this thing!
Oh my god. If you die here after having, like, flawlessly killed the first two, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Okay, we're not fucking around anymore. Yeah, let's go heal a little bit.
Wow.
That could have gone better.
Yeah.
Turns out,
It's like you have no respect for the confusion status, and the game taught you a fucking lesson.
well, I guess the enemies realized the only thing that was really dangerous to me is me.
Correct. Yeah, no, seriously, you really need to take more, like, you really need to care more when your allies are confused. It's unfortunate that you can't abuse the fun way of dealing with it, because any form of attack will end confusion, and that actually includes the heal staff. If you have a character with the heal staff attack someone, it can break them out of confusion. And that's actually awesome, but you don't have the ability to do that. Luckily for you, though, like I said, they go back and forth, so the other one has to be flamethrowers. It's always 2 sets of flamethrowers and 2 sets of rockets. Flamethrowers are easy. All they do is flamethrower. That's just damage. You have more than enough health to survive flamethrower. Then you get to fight the boss. I would also like it noted that given how much damage that did, I'm pretty sure a single Thunder Scroll will just instantly kill them both.
Yeah, I think it will. But I'm not wasting money here.
I like how you have such an overpowered party, and despite how cheap it would be, you're still being stingy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this again.
Go saving everything? Yeah, you might want to. This thing's kind of dangerous. So once again, like, it doesn't take you in immediately after killing it, but this is it. By the way, this is your Galoof's leaving the party point.
Is this also the we don't get to visit this world anymore point?
No, you get to go fight like 3 more bosses between those 2 things.
So I will have another chance to buy more rods or something if I wanted to before we leave
If
here.
you want to, yes.
I don't know.
But you're gonna lose Galoof at the end of this dungeon.
Okay. Alright, well, it's fine. He doesn't have anything super important equipped to him at the moment, so...
Yeah, and I believe he's going barehanded anyway, so whatever,
Yeah.
you're good.
Diffusion beam cannon online. I don't like the sound of that.
Oh no, it's awful. This thing also has multiple parts. There's 2 launchers. All of it is weak to lightning, once again. Yeah, that is way weaker than... You really should kill the launchers first.
I can see that. But we have a plan.
Oh, for the record, her hair changed color. That means that they old statused her.
Oh.
Oh, and they got Bardets now. Yeah, so they're just going to continue to get older and older throughout the fight, so those 2 characters are just going to keep getting weaker. Also, if you're going to have Bart's use Summon, you should probably actually equip him with a Thunder Rod.
Yeah, probably. Or it's not gonna matter. Why
Like,
is this thing like gearing up to just do like an attack that kills everyone at once?
No, it does half your current HP and then inflicts. I'm sorry, half of your max HP and then inflicts sap status, so you also drain HP over time. It's really bad, is what it is.
I'm kind of surprised this thing hasn't died yet, but it just keeps like doing a whole bunch of shit where it's like,
Yeah, that's all it does.
just
for
charge.
For the record, it starts attacking much quicker after the first time it uses its attack. So there's significantly less build up to future shots. But that's all it does. It just keeps doing that shot over and over. I don't even remember how much health it has. Because it also doesn't have an amount of health in the first place. Its health is literally question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. But when you do a certain amount to it, it dies.
Oh, we got
I
some
never
dark...
understood why they decided to program it that way, but that's how they programmed it. Like, it literally doesn't have a health pool, it just keeps track of how much damage it takes.
Mm-hmm. Can I leave this area, or...
Yes, you may go, like, set yourself up again before you go in. Oh, well, you just flew in. Okay, there you go.
This is cheaper than using potions.
I mean, yes. Actually, before you do go in, you might want to go get weapons for Galuf. Because you may want to make use of counterattack for the next boss.
Okay, so what are you recommending?
Well, so it depends on how you want to deal with this. This next boss has 5 forms, and it switches forms every time it takes 1600 damage. But it's a death trigger, it's an on-hit trigger, so if you kill it via counterattack, it just skips the rest of the fight. And I don't know if you feel like abusing that or not. It's a fun trick.
It sounds fun. All right, what's the best way to go about doing this?
Well, the trick would just be to have counterattack on as many people as possible, because it only has 1600 health per form. So you just keep track of what you do, and when it gets close to dead, you just stop attacking and only wait for counterattacks to kill it. How many people in your party know counterattack? I know Galuf should, which is why he needs weapons. Yeah, Galuf does. You have a whole dungeon yet, so don't go changing shit now. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, he's going to need weapons for that to matter.
Know it.
Right. Well, Bart's wouldn't be strong enough to do a lot anymore.
Ferris doesn't. However, Lena does.
Alright, so you could switch someone. You could switch someone else to Monk, since the Monk gets it generically, and equip it on Lena when we get to the boss. Like, you could either swap Lena and Ferris, or swap Lena and Bart's, so that, because the Monk always has counter to begin with, so then you could have 3 counterattackers.
Alright, are there particular weapons that we can get to, like, throw away in him that don't matter, or...
Yes, so, like, for ninja stuff, well, alright, you have the Mage Mashers. I would say equip 2 Mage Mashers, and then fly up to Bart's village. Because the only actual ninja dagger right now is the kunai, and I don't know if it's stronger than the Mage Masher or not.
There is exactly one spot I can land in here, and there we go.
Yes.
Does not appear to be stronger, no.
Alright, then I guess you just have 2 Mage Mashers. Because all they can equip are ninja daggers and regular daggers. Well, yeah, like, theoretically, you could set up 2 ninjas with counterattack, 1 with your good weapons and 1 with Mage Mashers. Or you could, like, have 1 and 1. Like, each of them gets a Mage Masher and a good weapon, whatever you prefer.
Well, couldn't I
and then you have a Monk.
Yeah, that's... Well, what? Lena knows counter, right? So...
That's what I'm saying.
I'd only have to have 1 ninja with counterattack, because then Galuf would just have the Mage Mashers. So 1 would
Yeah, but you'd have to have... Like, right now, you only have 2 counterattackers. It's Galuf and Lena.
Yeah. Oh,
If you want to have a third counter attacker, you have to make someone else the monk. I recommend Ferris because that's the easiest thing.
I
Because
got
then you
you.
just make Lena a ninja with counter. Just like, so you have two ninjas with counter and
Right,
you have
so
one with
what
a
I would
monk.
do is I would just give Lena the good weapons, Gallop the mage mashers, and then the monk will just be barehanded.
Correct. Because the monk will already have counter attack. They don't need to equip anything.
Alright. Actually, wait, I can just go up from here. But I would probably save before I go up here, so...
Oh yeah, you probably do. Also, I think you might still have the weapons on Galoof, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I do. But he also has counterattack on right now.
Oh, well, I mean, it's up to you. You have to still go through the whole dungeon, so...
Oh no, he did. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Ferris needs one more AP point to go up in Ninja.
Yeah. That's good, though. You're going to get them to Ninja 3, at least. They won't know Throw, but they'll know all the other abilities. Like, you are quickly getting to the point where it doesn't really matter who's what anymore. Which is good. It's nice to have that point. To have freedom, to just have anyone be whatever the fuck. But I mean, that's switching around stuff. That's what's making strategies like this work with the whole counterattack thing. Oh yeah, this place is confusing. You also notice that the enemies are going to take a sharp turn upward in terms of how powerful they are now.
Yeah. It would have been nice to have that healing staff.
Yeah, well, you don't have a heal-based party. This is a reason why sometimes people, just run from random encounters and do grinding in specific spots, because sometimes you just don't have a part. Well, it's not even that you don't have a party that can kill stuff. You just don't have a way to, heal yourself. There will be save points throughout the dungeon, so like you can use tents. That's a big reason why I recommend tents so much, because with tents you can just fully restore yourself. And it sounds crappy like at first, but once you get going, a tent is way cheaper than the alternative. You down. No. Go right and then go down.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Yeah. This place is going to have a lot of shit like that.
Ouch, these things actually hurt.
Yeah. The only thing that's worth noting now that your party has already been ground up a bunch is that I do believe a tent only restores, like, I want to say 1,000 HP and 100 MP. They're not actually a full restore. A cottage is a full restore. Yep. But you can't get cottages till the second world. So once we get going, you're going to want to pick up some cottages. But for right now, you can spam tents if you need to.
I don't suppose golden armor is something I can equip.
No, it's an armor. You're gonna have a full armor set for your samurai when you get when you beat the dungeon, but gotcha. For now you can't do anything about it. There's also going to be a fancy sword later in the dungeon that you could sell. All right, so we're going left, down. You're looking for the points where the ground is not. Yeah. So you notice how there's a spot there? Yeah.
There's a bunch of invisible bullshit I see.
Yeah. I think should be left from the middle platform.
This thing does not look like a fan.
I get that. Actually, fun fact, if you have a way to confuse it or control it, it can use White Wind, which is the first point in the game you can learn that. So you want to go to the platform immediately under the chest. You were there a moment ago. And then from that platform, you could go left to the platform and then up. Like you form a little loop from there.
There we go.
Yeah. Yep, there you go.
You know what might make life a little easier?
What?
Let's go with First Strike, and I will give Ferris action. Yeah. Hopefully, this means that Ferris will just hit really, really hard before anything starts.
Why did you equip First Strike?
Oh well, wait, no, she has it already. Never mind.
Yeah, that's a ninja passive like counter. It's just the thing that gives you a better chance of preemptive strikes.
Fuck. All right, no, that's not gonna help. Nope. Oh well.
Wait, I thought Ferris was the one who had the.
No, yeah, I didn't go with barehanded.
No, but you took off summon and you gave her. Oh, did you fix it?
Yeah, I did. It's fixed.
Okay. Oh yeah, summon. Okay, all right.
All right, wait, how do I? Oh, okay, I see. I have to get over there somehow.
Yeah, hold on. Go down. I'm not sure. I think I'm trying to remember the paths here. Well, technically, you just passed a save point. If you want to go back, the staircase up went to a save point. If you just want to grab a save point quickly.
Yeah, okay.
And then I forget if it's the staircase down or if you're going a different down. I think that staircase to the left that was down is the way forward. So I think if you go right back to the path and then head downward, I think that leads you to a chest.
Where's the area that we have to worry about level 5 death at?
There's not another one of those.
Oh, wait, we already passed it?
The level 5 death was in the library.
Oh, okay, never mind.
One of the pages could do it. One of the books. Alright, yeah, follow this path, see where this goes. Is this... Yeah, okay, yeah, so you go right here. And then you go across, and then you get that chest. Alright, good, I got you the shield. Yeah, I don't think there are many other points in the game where enemies know level 5 death. Yeah, I saw you mention that in your video, and I was like, oh, maybe I misinterpreted, maybe I miscommunicated that.
I thought we needed to, like, do that after that point.
I don't, like, there definitely are other enemies in the game that know level 5 death, but I don't know, I actually do not remember what they are, because from this point onward, I'm always very careful about what my level is. Because I know that there's enemies that know a lot of things. So
Yeah,
that's why we have, you know...
You specifically said, like, yeah, you were the one that suggested maybe being level 31 instead of, like, 30 for that reason. But we already did it at that point, so I figured it couldn't be that.
Well, because I didn't know how much you did or you were or weren't going to, like, continue to fight stuff. You know, remember, I don't do that. Like, I just fucking lead my way through battles throughout the game. Once I'm in progression mode, and then I stop for grinding when I feel like I need to. There's a chest.
This looks like
down. Take the staircase down. Well, yeah, I think you are. Well, sort of, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I see a lag on you, so I didn't get to warn you.
Yeah.
Alright, so you should want to go up.
Am I gonna lock myself out of getting those chests, or...?
No. You can always go backwards. All you did was fall slightly more forwards. So you just gotta find the path back, and you can go right back to that staircase. Just be careful about that. Oh yeah, here, it's right here. So there's the staircase down. Oh no, so I guess you fell more backwards.
Alright. Just not the center space.
Correct. So just go you know, the either space on in the middle there is fine. Or not in the middle, but like there.
Ancient
like
sword and another moon ring bracelet. Ooh, that seems good. Oh,
Was that
god
another?
damn
Oh,
it.
no, power armlet, yeah.
I keep forgetting about this.
What? Oh, because it takes off your elven mantles when you fuck around.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, in case you've forgotten, remember that that main Gosh that Paris has equipped also has an elven mantle effect
Yep,
as a dagger.
that helps.
Yeah, well, just make sure you don't accidentally get rid of it. Oh, second thing. Alright, yeah, go. Was there anything to the left here? No, that's just a dead end. Okay. Alright, so head back up.
I was wondering why I was getting hit so often. It felt like I should not be.
It's pretty nice, isn't it? That's the way backwards. You're going backwards now.
Oh, fuck, alright. Okay. So I have
Like
to...
you get to the point where you took the staircase down, and instead of the staircase, you go through the door. Just be aware that there's going to be another trick area, and you're on a lag, so I can't really warn you about it. But there's another door coming up where there's like a trick fall-through plate in front of the door. Or near the door. You'll probably find it by accident, but, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not a trick plate. You can actually see it.
Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Dodge it parts.
Be aware that there's like a really powerful like dragonoid enemy in this area. As you start getting to the lower levels, you're going to probably encounter it at least once.
Oh, I want to kill it at least once.
Yeah, well, be warned, it might kick your ass. You might want to flee from it till the save point.
Yeah, we'll get to the save point and then fight it.
Yeah, because there's a save point close by, before the boss.
I want
yeah,
to try to kill, like, one of every enemy if I can.
Well, one of every enemy is a tall order, because there's a lot of enemies that only spawn under specific circumstances.
If I see it and I haven't killed it, I'm going to kill it, so...
I think you want the staircase up. Was that right? Yes. I was right. Yeah.
Okay. Feel like there should be another way forward, and I'm not sure exactly where it is.
Wait, you just went backwards. Go back down.
Alright, here. Oh, I see where the door is. There we go.
Not seeing the other door.
Alright.
I didn't realize that you actually missed the other door. However, this is the end point, so if you want to fight that special dragon, you have to run back and forth.
Alright.
Like, you go any further forward, you're in the fucking boss room. Like, that's the boss room. I'm actually really surprised.
Oh, god damn it. No, I don't want to fight it on a back attack. That's the worst.
Yeah, it is.
It's a Hydra.
Is that even it?
Well, it's the one thing I... Okay, these are... No, I think I killed these other ones. It looks like a dragon thing and it says Hydra, so... I'm assuming that's it.
Yeah, no, there's actually, I think there's two of them. I think the Hydra is the weak one, and there's actually a stronger one that's a different sprite. It has a more fancy name than that. Like, there's definitely another one. You can
That
kill the
lightning
Hydra.
was not pleasant.
Yeah, well, it's less pleasant from the other one.
It dropped a Dragon Fang and a Mithril Shield.
I'm like almost positive that there's another one. You might actually be too far forward. You might want to back up more. I usually encounter it on the... Is this all one floor? Yeah, you're usually in here. Like, I've definitely encountered it in and around that room where the chests were. Idra.
An Idra.
No, Ghidra. It starts
Ghidra.
with G.
Okay. It's like a Giga Hydra.
Basically.
Alright, it's fine. We got this.
Gotta figure out where it is. It just says Veronica Ruins.
I'm sure it's fine. We'll look in the chest room here. Are you, it looks like there's like a little boss enemy right next to where the king is.
Correct. That would be the actual boss. Could try going forward and looking for it in that room. Maybe that's the issue.
It's possible. We'll see if there's a...
You found the Hydra.
Yeah, whatever. So there are encounters in the boss room. Alright, that was what I was curious. Well, if these things are not dying in 2 hits, I don't want to fight them.
Yeah, the Ronkin Knights have a lot of health. That's how that's the progression you're looking at now in the game, where some of the enemies are just going to have like more health than it's worth trying to fight. It's not that it's even necessarily hard. It's just like they just have a lot of health. It does say it's a rare encounter, though, so I mean that's...
It doesn't say what room.
Does not. But there aren't that many rooms around here. And I know it doesn't show up early in the dungeon. Are you in the king
there
room?
we go. Ghidra. So, is it weak to something?
Oh, that I don't know. I already closed the page.
Well, that's not inspiring.
I'll get back in a moment. What happened?
The ninja doesn't seem like terribly strong against it.
Fire? It appears to be weak to... Well, it appears to absorb things that are not fire. It is not actually weak to anything. But the only thing that works on it is fire. Actually, it's an undead. You can heal it to death.
Oh, it is definitely very weak to fire. Okay, we killed it.
It casts level 4 Graviga on death. Also, apparently it always drops a Phoenix down. That's a 100% drop chance. But yeah, it also knows lightning, it knows level 4 Graviga, and it knows poison breath. All bad things. Are you just setting up to go fight the boss now?
Well,
Hold on.
Fuck, I already did it.
Oh, but the counterattack strategy.
Oops.
Yeah, you never set it up.
Oh well, I guess we're fucked.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Alright. Is it weak to anything?
Not really. No, it's immune to Earth. It's weak to nothing. I do recommend hitting it with your best magic, though, at least at first. Scrolls would also be good. So much for counterattack shenanigans.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, well, what happened?
I don't know. It's not hitting me, really.
No, maybe like what happened to like the counterattack stuff.
I just forgot.
Also, only ever use Rama. Rama is the most powerful summon you have right now. Each one gets successively stronger. This thing's not weak to anything, so Rama will always do more damage.
Ow. Okay. So did he get like poisoned or something?
Yeah, it does look like that. That looks like poison.
She, I guess.
Yeah. Also, did you bother to give him a Thunder Rod?
No.
You can do that in combat. Go to your item menu. Like, in the item menu, if you press up, you can change what a character has equipped. That's how you would use rods. Or break rods, or whatever the case may be. I wonder how many forms you've gone through already.
It doesn't really tell me, does it?
Nope. Because it never actually changes.
Well, it definitely does more damage now, so...
Well, it should be doing successively less damage. The way this thing works is that as the fight continues, it gets successively...
Oh, and Rama just healed it that time.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's because now it's on a form where that heals it. Oh, I should mention that each form has different elemental absorptions. But unfortunately, my little thing doesn't tell me about that. Like, my thing only has one listing for the boss, but there's 5 versions of it, so... Oh, I'm sorry. No, I can go to each form. How about 3rd form? Nope. 4th form? Nope. Wait. None of these say anything about it being immune. Does it say anything about elements, though? Absorption, though.
Yeah, okay, well... Oh, wait, it lost a form, so...
Oh, well, when it actually dies and then revives, you're now in the last form.
Uh-huh.
The last form is immune to magic now. Have fun.
Galuf seems to be very paralyzed.
Well, tough.
There's nothing I can do about it, is there?
No. But the thing about this boss is, like, it starts off with really high defense and almost no magic defense, and then each form that shifts slightly. So, like, it's...
that was a problem.
What?
He just used Maelstrom. Well, I guess I'm just attacking it and hoping that...
I mean, you have high potions. You could use them. You forgot to take his rod off.
Whatever. I got it.
No, so, like, that was the whole point. Is like each form, it gets successively more magic defense, but successively less physical defense. So by the time you get the final form, it's super weak to physical attacks, but it's immune to magic. Whereas at the start, it's basically immune to magic, or it's basically immune to physical, but it's, you know, weak to magic.
Alright, so there's no more fighting here, so I don't need to bother healing.
No. Now you just got a crystal.
Should I unequip
Also, you're gonna lose
Galuf?
Galuf. This is it. This is your last moment to do anything with Galuf.
Okay, well, I'll just take his items away.
But Well, bear in mind that when Galuf returns, you have to play as him
Oh, by himself or?
before he gets equipment. I think. I don't quite remember. I don't trust it. I wouldn't give him nothing.
Alright.
You don't have to give him like weapons or anything, but I would still give him armor at least.
Alright.
Doesn't hurt you if he just takes a piss set with him. Sorry, this is big exposition time. I think I'm going to get some pizza because I have a slice. I have a pizza. So I'm going to go get a couple slices of pizza.
Fuck, I want a pizza. This sounds great.
Well, you could get a pizza.
I
called
could do
order a
that.
pizza.
That is true.
You
I
would
could
have been
get
with cut feed for a while, so you have fun.
Alright. Who the fuck is that? Alright. Oh, alright, so that's his granddaughter, Krill. Oh, he doesn't have amnesia anymore. That's nice. Well, this world is fucked.
Shit in my absence. Well, you freed the big bad. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And he is whooping your ass.
So now he's gonna destroy Gallup's world. Fun.
And like all big bads, he's too dumb to kill you now while you're weak.
Well, no, he just wants us to watch. So, question.
Answer?
If the Earth Crystal was what they were using to float the city, and there's no more Earth Crystal, how is the city still floating?
Well, you see. also get fucked.
I don't think it's working. He kind of maybe failed just a lot.
No, he succeeded. I think the whole point of that cutscene is like the crystals were corrupted, and he broke the corruption, so that now you can gather the shards and use them like normal.
I guess.
Unfortunately, like, yeah.
Nope, he's dead. He's dead
Yeah,
as shit.
he did that blinky disappear thing. That's permadead. You don't come back from that.
Nope.
That's how you know somebody's gone.
Samurai, Dragoon, Dancer, and Chemist. We still haven't gotten that one other job from, like, the beginning, right?
The mimic? No,
Yeah.
you won't get that till the end of the game.
I like how, you know, the entire castle just waited until it was convenient to, like, start falling apart.
Yeah.
That shit should have happened immediately. Fuck, did we not get that treasure chest?
Nope, that chest is... This is actually a staged cutscene. That chest is always closed.
Oh, okay.
I believe that was the chest with the shield? I could be wrong. Either way, you did get it. It's just a staged cutscene.
Okay. Well, this is not going to be good for that area.
You mean the empty desert?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be real bad for it.
Maybe I meant the world because the Earth Crystal died.
The world had problems a long time ago. It's a little late to start caring. All the crystals died, sir.
That is not a place where Galuf should be standing right now. Alright, let's see. I assume they're going to show us the ceiling of X-Death. No?
I like how he's like, you can't do this. This is my responsibility. But at the end of the day, like, you know, he's like, we came here and we let X-Death destroy your world and, like, kill all the crystals, which means all life on your planet is going to be dead soon. But it's fine. We're just going to leave on our own and deal with him. You guys, you're going to be fine. It's not like your entire world is basically over.
He's like, alright, bounce. So, where to, Capitan?
Just land the airship anywhere.
Yeah, Sid's the answer to all of our problems so far, so... What the fuck is this thing?
Is
Oh,
what
is
thing?
it just remnants of, like, the castle, I guess?
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, that's one of the meteorites right there. That's the meteorite that Krill rode in on.
No, I got that. I meant, like, the little red thing on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
It was just, like, decoration.
Pretty much, yeah. Now, if I recall correctly, you're actually going to find him at the meteorite in Tycoon.
Would we even know, like, is there cutscenes for looking for him in other places, I'm assuming?
Maybe? Last time we saw them was Crescent Island. You go check Crescent Island.
Oh my god, I hate this so much. There we go.
Like, Sid and Mid are only tied to a few different places, so there's got to be something in one of those places that points us out. If there's nothing going on in the little sanctuary, check the actual island itself and see if anyone's seen him. But it's been so long, I don't really recall if there was, like, specifically something. You could also check the Chocobo Forest, because I know that they got there using the Chocobo, which you'll see when you find him. So maybe there's a note in the Chocobo Forest. The last thing I could think is maybe someone at the Library of the Ancients knows where they are.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just check there.
But, like, there's got to be someone somewhere that points out where they went.
I'm sure the game does not just expect you to just randomly wander the Earth with no direction.
Yeah, because, I mean, you are dealing with the meteorites. But, I mean, I still think it's a bit of a bit of a stretch to know that you have to go specifically to that meteorite to find him. You may have noticed that the airship cannot land in forests. It's the exact opposite.
No, I don't. Nobody seems to know where the fuck Sid is.
Huh. Maybe you are just supposed to dick around with the meteorites on your own to figure it out. That's the wrong crystal, sir.
No, I know, but we're still gonna look at it because it's the one we haven't been here to.
Well, no, but you're gonna, like, I don't know if this is gonna fuck with shit.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, okay. No, because that's the whole thing. You have to visit all four of the meteorites, but you have to do them in order. I actually don't know what happens if you visit them out of order. Apparently nothing. A little south, a little right. That's the second meteorite. Or third. Yeah, third.
Damn it, I have to go from the other side of this thing. Come on.
You knew that. You checked that with the Windrake however long ago.
Alright, I guess we just do them in the order that we found the meteorites.
First, you might want to go to your party. Yeah, it is the order you found the meteorites, but like, what is your current party loadout?
I have 3 different classes. I'm good.
Okay. Just to remind you, you could have a samurai now if you wanted to.
Is the samurai going to be actually useful for anything to me?
It could be. It's going to depend on how much you want to grind. If nothing else, they learn Guild Toss, which is really, really powerful, but also really, really expensive. Their final ability is pretty awesome, but you have to fucking max them out for it.
What's the final ability?
It's an attack that just has a random chance of auto-killing every enemy.
Oh, fully.
Quite good for grinding, because, you know, you just potentially, you could just, spam it on your whole party and just wipe out waves of certain enemies that are not immune to it.
Alright, well, I think I like the... I don't know, I don't feel like I'm gonna care about the samurai abilities too much. The others seem like way more useful.
Alright.
So Lena right now is a level 5 monk, but Sparts is only level 4 summoners, and I guess the other two, these matter more, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Actually, I guess I could make her a samurai, it wouldn't really matter.
Actually, yeah, Ferris is going to be the long-term ninja anyway, so... Or switch out Lena. Lena's just learning HP up at this point.
Yeah. Well, I could just make, like, Lena the samurai and have Ferris be a monk for a bit. I think Ferris already Ferris has been a monk for a while.
Has she?
Level 3.
Yeah, that's not bad. You get a few more abilities if you wanted.
Yeah, I guess. maybe or I guess I could put counter on the samurai. That's fine.
That was good.
Alright. You said the shields randomly block attacks?
Yeah, you should have an actual block chance.
So
Or
then...
evasion, it has an evasion stat. See, it's at 30% right now.
Oh, nice. Okay. We can do this for a bit. I didn't get the helmet, though. There's only armor and a shield.
Huh. We missed the helmet?
Apparently.
Maybe there isn't a helmet, though. I'm not sure.
I don't know. This seems like this should be fine.
Yeah, well, you'll be alright.
Actually, save.
Yeah, you're gonna want to do that at each of these crystals.
Are we gonna be fighting boss? No, we just went to this one.
It's basically a boss rush. Every crystal is a boss, except for the first one. So you get to fight 3 more bosses.
Where the fuck is the other one?
Should have been to the right more. It's on the other, so yeah, to the right. No, more to the right. Like, you actually have to go to the other side of the continent. Yeah, there's walls. It should be just north of that.
There.
Where the bird is. Where your drake is.
Oh, I kept forgetting what that was there.
Yeah, it's your wind drake. Now, I think you fight Puroboros here. And if I'm right, only ever use AoE attacks. You absolutely want to kill all of them simultaneously. If you kill any of them not simultaneously, it's the worst thing ever.
Fuck, well, this is not
Why
good.
don't you use kick?
Because it's an AoE attack?
No. Yeah, but it's an AoE attack that does different damage based on front row and back row. Because it's physical. Also, don't forget you could equip him with a rod before doing...
Yeah, I guess, but now I'm kind of fucked no matter what, because 2 of them don't know AoEs.
Well... Yeah, then you get to see what happens when they don't die together. Oh god, I forgot they have a counterattack specific to summons where they heal themselves.
Well, this is going to be very hard then, isn't it?
Well, no, you missed the first one that used a rise. See, that's the trick. Every time one of them dies, they counterattack by reviving all of the rest of them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they only have enough MP to do it like once or twice, though. So if you just kill them enough, they'll eventually die. And they don't have any weaknesses, for the record.
It's okay, we'll just keep using Rama enough and they'll die.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Okay, well this is sort of working.
Is it? Give it a moment.
Alright, it worked. Victory has been
Oh, did that one already used to rise? Oh, you're lucky. Yeah, I think they only have enough MP to actually use a rise once. You're also lucky none of them used fucking self-destruct, because that would have been a bad time.
Yeah, that would have been. Alright. Where to next?
You want to get healed, and then you're going left to the Karnak crystal. Are you at full health? Because you're going to want to be.
I'll heal in Karnak.
Alright, well, technically the thing is to the right of Karnak, but...
Yeah, here. I'll heal in this little shitty town.
Yeah, there you go. Guess what? Now you get to fight Titan and get the next summon.
Why does my samurai not... Oh, no, because I gave him counter. Never mind. That's fine. I was thinking, like, why did they not have another ability? And it's because I put a passive on.
So let's see if you have enough HP for this.
Well, I bet I know how I can have more.
Okay, well that didn't actually heal her, just so you know.
I know. Bartz has no monk stuff, so he's just kind of suck it.
Yeah, well, it's mostly been Galuf who did the monk levels for a while, so...
Good enough.
He has no particular weaknesses, so have fun.
No, that didn't do very much.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that without boosts your summons are better than attacks.
Well, that one was better. I think the attacks are just better because I get 2 of them with the monk. Ow. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. Look how fine we are.
Did he die?
Yeah.
So that means, did the Earth Shaker you?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's the highest level summon we have now.
Yes. Where can you buy this? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, not till Regal. Okay, alright. Yeah, there's an armor called Gaia Gear that boosts earth damage, so that would be the equivalent of a rod for Titan. But you don't get that till Galuf's World.
So, he gave me a thing. Oh, no. Okay. I see.
What happened?
Never mind. I know what happened here. Thought he, like, dropped something.
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe it was just another name for his summon or something. Okay, that's kind of weird. I sorted everything, but there's still, like, an empty space here.
Yeah, I looked up once what that is. It has something to do with the way the game handles equipment. Just ignore it. There's not, like, every time you sort, it's going to go back. It's a spot that's reserved, basically. Don't ask me why it exists. It's dumb. I hate it, but there's nothing you can do about it. Anyway, now you get to fight the easiest one yet.
If you have a shield equipped, does barehanded still let you punch twice?
No.
Hmm.
Because the whole reason barehanded lets you punch twice is because you have two hands.
I gotcha. I guess that makes sense. I guess we can sell some of these things that we don't need. This dark matter is worth 5 gil.
Yeah, dark matter is one of the most powerful mixed components, but that's irrelevant to you, unfortunately.
Oh well. Alright, and you said we're not going to need any more of these rods than we have right now.
Probably not. Like, you're really probably fine.
Because we have 21,000 gil. We could buy more, but...
Right, but you could also just save that for the, like, at least 300,000 or 400,000 you're probably going to spend later in the game.
Yeah.
Because that accessory shop was missing something. What you can't get till the end of the game is the 50,000 apiece Hermes sandals.
Ooh, I'm guessing
and I'll let you guess what those do.
Auto haste?
Yep. It tends to be one of the default equipments, although in your case you might only use 2 or 3. If you want, depending on how you want to do it. You luck out because the samurai gets the Masamune, and the Masamune can be used in battle to cast haste. So I personally like to go with a party that has 2 Hermes sandals and 2 elven cloaks.
Makes sense.
And then just use the Masamune to cast haste on everyone else. That way, at least if they die, you have
Alright,
2 people
so
that can...
what am I doing? Just punching it to death?
Yeah, just don't use ice. It absorbs ice. It's susceptible to a number of status ailments, but you don't have any of those, so punch it till it dies. You know the strategy. Or summon till it dies.
Oh god!
Oh, I didn't say it wasn't strong.
You said it was the easiest boss fight yet.
Yeah, because it doesn't have any bullshits, tricks. I didn't say it wasn't strong.
Okay, I definitely did not heal myself after the last fight.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's on you, buddy.
Alright, well, we're fine.
It doesn't have, it only has like 2,500 health, so.
Ta-da.
Oh, Fair counter now. That's cool. Alright, so it should be obvious at this point, but that is it. That is your this world ends point.
Well, I mean, we kind of already hit that point when the crystal died.
Well, yeah, I mean, because you lost Galuth, but, like, if
no,
you wanted...
I meant as in the world is going to end.
Oh, well, yeah, right. But, like, this is your last opportunity to get or do anything.
Well, there's nothing left here, right?
Not really. You're pretty much fine. Just heal up and get going. And then it's only a brief period before we regain Galuth, luckily. It was mostly just those 3 boss fights, really.
Yeah, and you said this shrine has to do with X-Death at the end of the game.
Yes. But you don't worry about that place yet. Alright, suffice it to say that you revisit Bartz's world, but you don't revisit Bartz's world.
Yeah, I kind of have an idea of what might happen to this world now that there's no crystals. I guess we could have said goodbye to the Chancellor.
It occurs to me that that might have been the trick. The Chancellor might have seen them land by the meteor. That might have been the way that you were supposed to figure out where Sid was. But it occurred to me after we had already gone there, and it was like, oh well, too late. You know, I need to check something. I may have fucked up.
How so?
I'll let you know in a moment. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
What were you concerned that you fucked up?
Just nothing. Because I didn't fuck it up, so nothing.
That sounds suspicious.
It's fine. It didn't happen, therefore it's fine.
I don't know what we're supposed to do here. We're stuck on an island.
Oh, use a 10.
We didn't have a plan for this.
Use a 10.
I'm assuming that's why those things drop tents.
Yeah, they exclusively drop tents. They will drop a tent every single one that you kill. And they will kick your ass until you decide to use a tent.
I guess that makes sense. The game just forces you to use a tent.
Pretty much.
What? No, you can't just drag off my party members like that. It's not okay. Okay, that was a mistake. I'm assuming since it's flying, it's probably immune to Earth.
That would be a fair assumption. I don't know for sure, but you could try. I mean, technically boosted Rama, I think, would still be stronger anyway.
I think he's gonna kill me.
That'd be funny. It actually doesn't matter whether you win or lose the fight. Like, you dying just progresses the story anyway.
Uh-huh.
Well, you'll see in a moment. Yeah, you got an ether because you won. Congratulations.
Why did he just open a chest that appeared out of nowhere?
Yeah, either you were gonna open the chest and get poisoned, or you were gonna get captured because you died in the fight. Like, one of those two things was happening.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way around it. All right, cool. You've been in X-Death's world for like 30 seconds. You're already a prisoner of X-Death. I'm sorry, Gallus world. For like 30 seconds, you're already a prisoner of X-Death. You are quite possibly the worst adventurers ever.
Yeah. The giant mirror? Okay.
I don't question how X-Death does things. He's weird. There are a handful of things in this game that are just like, I don't quite understand the logic of this.
So he's just showing them that we're prisoners now?
Yeah, see, the problem here, as I've literally been learning about in my physics class, is that there would have needed to be a screen for these reflections to be on.
Yeah.
You can't just, like, you can't just image in the sky on nothing.
Fuck, I didn't
It's
know
not how
that
that
Gallup was an AC/DC fan.
works. Alright, it's Super Gallows time.
Oh, it's Gilgamesh! Finally, this is the first time we're seeing him.
Well, yeah, he's an ex-Death crony, so he has to be in this world. Actually, he's about to be very relevant.
Ow.
Just like you noted, this is twice now ex-Death could have just killed us.
But he didn't for some reason.
Release the wind ray. Let's like release the Kraken. Alright, this is it. Super Gallows to the rescue.
It's convenient that they put all of our stuff into one little chest right where Gallup was.
Oh yeah, alright. So you do have all the equipment. Alright, so you and Al Galoof, you could be whatever you want to be for this little section.
Is there, I guess maybe Monk? Because
I
he'll
mean,
have
whatever,
he'll have
whatever
the most
you
hit
are, I
points.
recommend it be powerful.
Yeah, he'll have the most hit points if he's Monk, so... I could give him HP plus 20%. Or summon, I guess? So he doesn't really have a good summon.
What level is his summon?
2?
Yeah, that's not enough to use Titan. At this point, it's kind of Titan or bust. So I would say, yeah, fuck summon. Focus or more HP, one of those two.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with HP plus 20%.
Just have a shit ton of health. Yeah, so like there's a healing pod and a save point right in the one nearby door. Oh, I think the other party members are still wearing the Elven cloaks. Whatever, I guess he gets a power armlet. We're punching things to death here. What's happening?
Alright.
So you healed up anyway.
Yeah, which
I
door?
just told you there was a thing.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Alright. Up or down?
Up. The up door takes you to the save point of the healing thing. Down door, you actually can't go through because that's the way out. So you have to go further left to find the group. But yeah, if you go up from here, there's a healing water room. It doesn't give you a message; it just does it.
Alright, do we go to the left or down?
Left. Like I told you, down is the way out. Like that's literally the exit to the castle.
Oh, okay.
Like you can't leave the castle because you came here to get the other party members.
Who the fuck are these people that are just stuck in this jail?
Well, those are actually excess monsters. Don't ask. Just go. It'll make no sense in a moment when you come back. There's nothing to get here. You're just going until you find them. It's a very straightforward dungeon.
Oh, these things are weak as hell, so... God damn it, stop back attacking me!
That is really bad RNG. The Shell Bear is probably a lot stronger than the others.
No, it's not.
Okay, maybe it's not. Wow.
Uh-oh, it's Gilgamesh. Should I avoid him? No, I can't.
That's not how that works.
I can't, like, steal things from him, can I?
Nope. Just get him. You only have one strategy. Use it.
Hold the A button. Inconceivable! I just punched him once, and he's like, yeah, no, I'm done.
Oh wow, yeah, that was one counterattack and one auto attack, and he was just like, well, fuck this, I'm out. It's okay, you're coming up on one of the best parts of the game, and I'm sad that I don't get to listen to it.
Why?
Well, because this game is kind of famous for a particular song that's going to be played on your way out.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, because you don't hear the game audio right now.
Yeah, I'm not currently hearing the game audio, because that would create a terrible feedback loop.
Okay, now I have to actually...
Now you have to fix this.
Yeah, alright.
So figure out who's getting what. Well, I guess Bartz is almost done with Summoner, so he's staying Summoner. Someone needs to be Samurai. So you just need a ninja. You can put Galuf back to be a ninja and just call it a day.
Yeah, he's level, what? Level 4 gets him something, right?
Throw. Level 4 is the throw.
Yeah, so I guess we want him to get throw, and then he'll be Samurai probably forever.
Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible.
Alright, I mean, this is probably as good as we're gonna do for now, so... I feel like having Ferris be my guy. Alright, well, we're just running back the way we came now, I assume.
Yeah. Now you're escaping out that front door I told you about. But you can stop and save and heal again if you want on your way out. Also, we're going to leave him with bare-handed on. You might want to take off the rock that's on Bartz.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We're not going to get to take any of Gilgamesh's shit. That's unfortunate.
Wait, what?
Don't we want to steal?
Wow, yeah.
We can't steal from him.
Not for a while. Like, you'll get to grab one or two of the items from him using the thief dagger, but that's it. Like, you're gonna miss several of them. You will get at least the Genji armor and possibly the Genji shield, though. So, I mean, that's something.
Really? We just,
Yeah, I don't... That's what I'm just saying. Like, it makes no sense. Galuf doesn't care at all when he walks by them, but you do this.
Are we ever going to have other characters in these four in our party?
Sort of yes, sort of no. Mostly no, mostly yes. That's a spoiler. Just play the game.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, the other door might just not... I think the other door is the door that goes further into the dungeon. The Death Castle is the final dungeon of this whole world. So, you're not exploring it yet. But you're going left to get back to the big bridge. And then you get to encounter the best music in the game.
The battle on the big bridge.
You've heard of it?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. I mean, it's famous for a reason. Yeah, Shield. I do love how just, like, absolutely brute force your fucking party is. Like, even in World 2, you're still just auto-attacking things to get through battles.
Alright.
You don't even care.
Here we go.
Yep, music hype. Battle at the big bridge. So you have to fight this first fight, and then technically there's a path you can take to avoid all future fights, but I never remember what it is. Like, I wouldn't know how to describe it to you at this point. It's kind of a muscle memory thing. But, like, every so often, you're like, if you head up the right-hand side, right hand.
Oh no, we're fighting
Right.
merfolk! I can't do this. This is How can I? They're marrows.
All right, now head up the middle. No. You already missed the right side. Or wait, somehow that worked. That was interesting.
Okay.
How did you not get any additional fights?
I don't know. I'm not gonna argue it.
Yeah, whatever. Go in the door, and then get ready for a fight.
Yeah, fuck it. Kill him. Okay, Ferris, calm the fuck down.
Oh God.
He's not that strong.
Well, I mean, you did all of that, and he didn't even get to his second form yet. Oh, there it is.
He just fucking jump on me?
Yeah, now he uses jump a lot. He also cast haste, protect, and shell on himself, if you didn't notice.
Yeah, I see that.
So now you do half as much damage for the rest of the fight. And he does like twice as much damage for the rest of the fight.
Okay, that was pathetic.
Yeah, you have to understand, like, your attack stat is comparable to Rama at this point. Like, Rama is not actually good unless you can boost it. That's why I said before, like, at this point it's Titan or Bust. Your basic attacks will do more than Rama. Unless an enemy is actually weak to lightning, or you have a staff.
Do the rods boost Titan at all, or?
No, because there's no Earth Rod.
Okay.
Each rod only boosts its respective element. But I was just mentioning that, like, as you progress, there is a town where you could buy Gaia gear, which is an armor that boosts Titan.
I see. Alright, well, we beat
So
Gilgamesh.
you'll be able to grab one of those soon.
So, which lane do we want to take?
Oh, right-hand side, and then middle, and then left.
Well, it wasn't right.
I said and then middle. You kind of got to alter like every single one of the thingies.
Fuck.
Well, that would have been the one that would have been skipped on the middle, so then it would have been left. Now I think it's middle again, and you might be fine. I don't know.
Are we gonna fight Gilgamesh again?
You fight Gilgamesh like 7 times throughout the game. You think he's done? He is the longest term boss in this game. There's 2 optional fights against him for that matter. You will literally be encountering Gilgamesh all the way until and through the final dungeon.
I don't think we escaped the barrier.
No, you most certainly did not.
I think it flung us to Kingdom Come.
Yeah, it literally blasted you to a different continent.
And we didn't die. How?
Magic.
Glossenia? That sounds like a medical disease.
Yeah,
Or like some condition or some shit. Yeah. The back of beyond. Okay. Meddlesome bums, the lot of us. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, this is probably a good time to tent.
Yeah. Yep. Use them while you've got them, because pretty soon you can buy cottages, and you'll want to be using those instead for the most part in the later game.
Alright, where the fuck am I going here?
You're kind of just following the path until you get to a town. I think you want to go up over the mountain. I could be wrong, though. I always fuck it up. Like, well, you can only go one way around the mountain, and I always forget whether it's up or down.
Also, why do I have a world map up here? I guess maybe Gallup has one.
You know, it's fine. See, that's going to be an even better question later.
You mean, why am I going to have a world map of a world that didn't exist prior to the starts of the game?
Yes. Because you may have figured it out right now by the fact that there's, 3 acts to the game. There is a third world.
I'm assuming that X-Death is going to fuck shit up, and that's going to be the third world.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
Hopefully there will be something left for us to fight and save.
Although, by the way, it's down, not up. Also, these things suck. They have a lot of health.
Do they now?
Well, they do when there's 5 of them.
Yeah, it's alright. The samurai is like my weakest class at the moment.
Yeah, that's because you overgrinded, so like your monks are actually still doing decent damage just because of levels. But yeah, down and to the right.
Well, I think it's the fact that, like, every other character with barehanded now is just doing... Yeah, they get 2 attacks, and each attack is, like, worth 1 of the samurai.
Right, but you will remember the attack stat of the monks unarmed is based on their level. So if your characters were a much lower level, which they should be, they would be doing less damage per hit. Whereas the attack stat of the samurai is based on the weapon that they have equipped. So, your samurai would be doing this much damage even if you were a lower level, or at least close to it. But your monks would be doing significantly less damage if you were a lower level. Meanwhile, the ninja will continue to reign supreme at the moment. Just being able to have 2 awesome weapons still.
Jesus Christ, he dealt over 2,000 damage in 1 attack.
I mean, double crits will do that. It's the one thing that the monk abilities really have going for them is the ability to crit. Oh, right, samurais can also crit. It's literally certain weapons can and can't crit, and katanas can crit, and unarmed attacks can crit. And I think that might be it normally. Maybe whips. Whips might be able to crit. This is Regal. Don't use the inn because you get an auto in if you go to the pub.
Alright, well, there's some weapons. Do we care about any of these things?
No, because you don't need better daggers.
It seems like it does more damage, but I guess probably...
Trust me, it's a very difference. You're gonna progress through this area pretty quickly. This is a fairly short world, if we're being honest.
I can buy the golden helm that I missed.
Well,
there's the Gaia gear, too.
Yes, because this is Regal. So buy at least one of those. Well, I guess only one, because I think only the summoner can use it. Wizard's hats do also give bonus intelligence, so the wizard's hat might not be a bad pickup.
Yep.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I really thought more people could use Gaia gear. That's unfortunate that only the summoner can. But at least with Gaia gear, that now means that Titan is your best thing, and you don't even have to re-equip to make use of it.
Maybe I will dance for you. You don't know. Fuck it. I'll do it. Is this counting as a piano or something, or?
Nope, the piano is through a hidden wall.
Oh, but does this matter for the dancer class?
No, actually, the dancing never does anything, but it's also a thing in most pubs.
Oh, I got 100 gil. That's cool.
Oh, I guess here it matters a little bit. But no, actually, the dancing actually doesn't do anything. That's just there for fun. I think it's there mostly as a reference to 4.
Uh-huh.
Stop missing it. You missed it like 4 times.
Why is a piano in the back here?
I don't know. That is an excellent question, but I don't know.
If I dance again, do I get more money?
I don't know.
Alright, let's find out. This has got to be the shittiest way to gil grind. Alright.
Did you get anything?
He gave me another 100 gil, so I guess you could probably just do it as much as you want.
That would be a pretty shitty way to go grind. Also, I think I was wrong about how this works. I think going to the inn gives you a free inn. But there's a cutscene that happens at the pub.
Oh, there are movables in this game, huh? You tell me things. Okay, you didn't tell me anything I wanted to know. Alright, well I think items... Actually, can we buy high potions now? Please tell me we can.
You should actually be able to, yes.
Yes! I need them so badly. Alright. Alright, excellent.
Don't go broke, because now you have a second shop that has other stuff.
Yeah, nothing I need.
No. You do need at least one thing there. They sell holy waters, and you should get some.
What? Oh, zombie status.
Yeah. Was there any other consumables they... Oh, just the cottages. And so you can grab some cottages if you want, but you can wait on that, too.
I have 3 already, but I can buy a couple more.
Yeah, once you run out of tents, they'll be the one that's better to use, because they recover everything. But for now, you can just spam tents until you run out of tents.
Wait, how does this make any business sense? You have your first customers in like a year, and you're like, it's on the house. You can't afford to be doing that.
You know, it's fine. Maybe he's supported by the rest of the community.
I mean, I guess, but then what the fuck service is he providing to the community?
I don't know. He had like a sheep thing out back.
I don't think having a sheep is a service to the community.
You know.
Galif, where the fuck are you?
He's in the pub.
He's getting
Obviously.
drunk. Yeah, that barrier bullshit was pretty OP.
Yeah.
No, okay. Cool. So, where are we off to?
South.
Actually, I don't like saving directly on top of a town.
Yeah, I get that. He is 1 point away from Matt getting to Summoner level 5, by the way.
Well, it's gonna happen right now.
Yeah, I guess it's time for you to mix things up then.
I guess it is. Alright. So now he's done with Summoner, so... Alright.
Either you can move on to the next person, like Galoof,
Well,
or
Varys has it already, he has it already, and so...
Leonard's gonna be it.
Yeah,
So
so I guess Galoof has to become a Summoner?
theoretically, that would be a good idea, because then you could have everyone have Summoner, as have high-level summons as an option.
Oh, there it is. It's the one with the unicorn horn.
Yes.
Alright, I don't know. Fuck. Barehanded, I guess. It seems to be pretty good right now.
Yeah, it's still pulling its weight.
Alright, so, let's see. She can still be a samurai, level 4. Like, I guess the monk is fine on Ferris. It just means Bart's would have to be the ninja. Well, he's already a level 4 ninja, so...
Well, so is Lena, and you couldn't, unless you make Ferris the ninja.
Could do
This
that.
kind of thing just happens, though. Like, you've reached the point where you've basically gotten to the point where everyone's done with ninja.
Well, Ferris doesn't know throw yet, right? So I guess I could have Ferris.
No, but in the long run, Ferris was going to be the ninja, so Ferris doesn't need throw either.
Yeah, that's true.
Realistically, tends to be the issue with the game, is like Galoof is the one that needs the most stuff. Because Galoof needs both throw and summon. And you did that already for Bards, but you didn't do it for Galoof.
Yeah, well...
It's just going to take you a while to get around that. So, whatever. Either make Bards the ninja, or...
Lena has, like, everything already. She has, like...
Ferris the ninja, like, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Someone has to be the ninja, and...
Oh, this is what it... Okay, she got this.
So... yeah, it also doesn't do anything, by the way. It's supposed to paralyze enemies, but it's literally a glitched ability that was never fixed, so it doesn't do anything.
Alright, I guess this is fine.
Yeah, my argument, though, is that summon on everyone is more important than throw on everyone, which is then probably more important than anything else on everyone. Like, that would be my order of priority for stuff. Just make sure you get that Gaia gear back onto Galoof, because you changed Galoof before you took the Gaia, before you changed
Yeah.
him. Oh, and the Wizard Hat.
I'm gonna give him... Oh, barehanded. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this was okay for a while.
Yeah. You can get Galoof to learn Summon, and then everyone in the party will have Summon. Well, Lena will be the Summoner when you need to have everyone to have Summon.
This place looks interesting.
I would save before you go in there. So let's put it this way. There are 2 super powerful enemies in here. There's absolutely nothing you can actually do here right now. And I literally don't even know if you can fight the thing that's in here. But you're gonna find out. Actually, I really don't think you can fight the thing that's in here. I wouldn't go too far in if I were. Well, I guess you can.
That has
You're
never
there.
stopped me before.
There's no enemies in this room.
So I'm assuming before we leave this world we have to get all this shit.
No.
No?
No, that doesn't happen here.
Are these worlds gonna get, like, merged together or some nonsense?
I mean, I was trying to avoid saying so, but yes, the third world is a merged world.
Because, I mean, it would have to be if there's a location from the first one I can't go to, and a location here that this isn't gonna happen in right away, so...
It's kind of, Final Fantasy stuff. And
Oh,
let's see if
God.
we get your ass kicked in on the way out. Oh,
Dang.
yeah, there it is.
He just, like, failed to hit me. There we go, the monk can hurt him, sort of. Oh, God.
Really? I wonder if he shows up. No, he does not.
Nope. Running away now. Please? Please run away!
Good luck with that.
Why?
This is just... Oh, I did warn you. Man, Ferris on the dodges.
I'm a good dodgist. No, there is no fucking way I can kill this thing. You know what? Fuck you. Okay, that didn't work.
Yeah, this is why if you're gonna fight this thing, you bring smoke.
Yeah, I am definitely not strong enough to kill this.
Half the time running away doesn't really happen. Well, it's up to you if you want to go back in for the cutscene, but it obviously doesn't do anything.
No.
Yeah, bear in mind, this is one of the 2 enemies that will remain in this dungeon for the entire game. So, like, this thing is clearly rated for you to be fighting it when you come back at the end of the game.
Yeah,
Not here.
I could probably technically kill it, but not really.
Yeah, not really.
Alright.
But to be fair, its magic defense is lower than its physical defense, so you could do more damage to it that way. And it has no resistances to anything.
Alright, so where the fuck am I heading now? Down and to the right? Is there a thing to my left? It looks like there is.
Wait, where are you? No, there's nothing to the left. You're going towards the desert area to your right.
Oh, there is a desert. Fuck. Alright.
You're not actually going to get to the desert, but you're going that way.
I can get wherever I want to. There's nothing bad gonna happen to me. That's not how Final Fantasy works.
You didn't just get your shit kicked in by a giant fucking shield dragon.
No, that definitely didn't happen. Because if
By the way, I have 20,000 health.
if it happened, then I wouldn't be here. Clearly, that was an alternate timeline that was pruned by the Time Variance Association or whatever.
I mean, that is why I warned you to save before going in.
Yeah, the Time Variance Authority. There we go. They pruned that timeline. It doesn't exist.
Oh, is that so? Is that how it works?
That is exactly how that works. Yeah. See, that thing is called a mandrake, but it's neither man nor drake. Such a fucking scam.
You're going right. You're going into that forest to the right.
That looks like a Moogle. And it said Koopa, which means it definitely is a Moogle. Actually, I don't know if I can say that on stream. I'm pretty sure that Moogle just said the Moogle equivalent of the N-word. What do you mean, let's help it? It just ran away from us. It doesn't want our help.
That's fine.
Fine, we'll go help the stupid Moogle.
You do want to help the Moogle, although I think it is technically optional.
Yeah, because I just walked out of the forest, so clearly I don't have to. Moogle Eater? What the fuck? That's fucked up! It just jumped in a hole where there are enemies called Moogle Eaters. It must
No.
It really has to hate us. It would rather fucking jump in a hole with Moogle Eaters than, like, talk to me. Wow. That's not cool.
Yeah, fun fact, by the way, these are not random encounters. These are actually programmed encounters as you enter specific tiles.
Uh-huh. Don't fucking pincer me. I'm not gonna take that shit.
That did a lot of damage, too.
It was a lot of damage, actually.
Continue plan brute force.
Yeah, well, we need plan high potion right now.
Also, fun fact, you can actually run away from these encounters, despite the nature of them.
That doesn't seem like that would be very fun, though, would it?
I just find it interesting that, like, they're specific encounters, but you can still run away.
Okay, well, we're not fighting slimes. You know what? No, we'll fight them one time for the bestiary, and that's it.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to use magic, though.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming if we look, they're going to have, like, 255 defense or some bullshit.
Yeah, they also know vampire, which makes them super dangerous.
Well, surprisingly, their defense is not very high.
I mean, 39 isn't low.
No, but I should still be able to hurt them. I've hurt things with way higher defense than that. I don't
Who
get
was
it.
it that attacked?
Huh?
Who was it that attacked?
I don't actually remember. But it did 0 damage, and that didn't seem right. Okay, my ninja.
The character's attack stats.
Okay, yeah, the monk heard it.
Oh yeah, see that's why. Your ninja has weak-ass weapons.
But it turns out the fists are still effective. Tank.
Yeah, you really don't want to keep doing this. You're gonna get fucked.
What exactly does this do?
Vampire. It does damage equal to health that they're missing and then steals it from you.
Oh, yeah, I probably don't want to do that then.
So if they're at like, if they're down like 600 health and they vampire you, that's 600 damage.
Should I go down on the left or down on the right here?
It doesn't matter. Just go down. Like, just go down where you are. I think. Pretty sure it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's
I mean,
cool.
there's nothing of importance in this dungeon at the very least. I know that.
I like that he blocked the attack by flashing the dagger.
Yeah, I do like that it actually like if you block with a shield, you see the shield. If you block with the cloak, you see the cloak. If you block with the dagger, you see the dagger. Like it actually lets you know which one of the things is being relevant here, and I think that's kind of cool. Also, I don't know if you've noticed it yet, but samurais they just like kind of lift their arms in the air and do their own dodge thing.
Well, we can't have these Moogle eaters running around because they'll eat the Moogles. Come on. No! It's no more encounters. I guess I'm just going through this door here. There's nothing on the right.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, well this is a thing I haven't killed yet. They seem pretty strong, actually.
They certainly have a noticeable defense since Bartz is hardly hitting them.
It took my entire party attacking them and a counterattack to kill one.
I mean, maybe they're probably weaker to magic then. That usually is the case. So you're going to be coming up on an undead T-Rex boss that is weak to fire, but I don't think that means that Ifrit is good. You just tried to use Titan on a flying enemy, sir.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
But yeah, like throwing flame scrolls at the next boss works, breaking fire rods, roll over.
Is it undead, right? Can we use a
It
Phoenix
is.
down to kill it?
You can, but it doesn't hit all the time, so it could take up to 5 Phoenix Downs before you actually land it.
Oh, yeah, that's not okay.
So I mean, it's up to you if you wanna make that
Oh,
trade.
fuck. This does not appear to be the way forward.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. All right, that's my bad. Well, then go back. Maybe we're to the right. Well, I guess to the right was forward.
How dare you hit me with 8 arms? Nope.
So much upfront damage.
Alright.
Just be aware that this thing can damage you equal to its missing health as well. So
That sounds bad.
yeah, of course you get back attack. So I mean, like the safest way to kill it is definitely with Phoenix Downs. But if you don't want to do that, its weakness is fire, and I recommend taking it out fast.
Do we have an approximate amount of health that it has?
No, could have checked that. Just forget. 5,000.
Well, it's already at like 3,500.
It just poisoned the whole fucking party.
2,500.
Yeah, Titan's pretty baller. Stop poison breathing.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, wow. I'd just like it noted that that thing that she just blocked was the thing that would have done damage equal to its missing health.
Oh, fuck.
It's a physical attack, so, yeah.
Alright, well, sorry, Ferris, or Lena, you're not gonna survive for the experience. Because this thing is gonna murder me if I don't kill it right now.
I mean, you could have just thrown some flame scrolls. You bought them for a reason. You keep being stingy with them, but then what was the point of buying them?
I don't know. Makes me feel better. Come on, you stupid Moogle. You do not want to be wandering around a place that has fucking Moogle eaters. I'm not that bad.
I mean, didn't she die in the fight?
Yeah.
This is kind of awkward.
This desert does not look safe.
Alright, pay attention here.
Is he telling me to walk around the desert?
Well, he walked into the desert and then shook his head a bunch.
Oh, fuck. Alright. The tent's not gonna restore the poison, is it?
It should, actually.
Will it restore being down?
Yes.
Okay, well, fuck that.
The tent is like tents and cottages are like using the inn, except that the tent only recovers 1,000 and 100.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when Lena gets up, she's probably not at full health, I bet. Yeah, she's at 1,000. So you need a second tent if you want everyone to be full.
No, that's fine. We're good. Oh, actually, the MP... Well, whatever. Bart's can just live with this. So what happens if we go in the desert?
There's a super enemy. And I don't actually know if you have a way to kill it.
Let's find out.
I also don't know what offhand it is. Tell me its name when you find it.
I'm fighting a sand crawler. This does not seem that scary. Oh, but that might be why.
Well, what happened?
It just used Maelstrom on me.
Oh yeah, it did, didn't it?
Maybe I have to respect this thing after all. And it did not die after I did like 3,000 damage to it, so that's not a good sign.
Well, it has 15,000 health.
Oh, fully. Well, if it just uses Maelstrom, we'll be fine.
I mean, it definitely also attacks.
Hopefully not before Titan kills it.
It does not have any weaknesses.
Its weakness is Titan killing it.
Oh, well, alright. It's a desert type enemy, so that's the trick.
What does that mean?
So the blue mages can learn Aqua Breath. You may remember it's the thing that the Chimera used in the desert back in the first world. So Aqua Breath is actually not a water element attack, but it does 8 times damage against desert type enemies. That's just a programming thing. Like it just does 8 times damage against those types of enemies.
Alright, well we killed the desert super enemy, so that I'm happy.
Yeah, alright. That went better than I expected it to. I actually thought they were stronger than that, but this is still the weak desert sandworm. There's a stronger desert sandworm later in the game that can actually eat your characters.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Right? This game was really not intended for, or at the very least, not intended. It was up, not down. Yeah, not intended for every class combination to be able to kill every enemy. Like there are definitely enemies in this game that very blatantly require special tricks to fight, as you may have noticed.
Wait. Okay, I'm in the forest where the Moogle was. Okay, I found it.
So you think you missed it. All right, now go find the Moogles quickly. There should be a Moogle to the right that you can interact with. You're actually on a time limit here, but you can't see it.
I don't see it.
Up. That Moogle there.
I can't get to it.
You gotta go to it from the front. You can go under the tree.
Oh.
It's not a back behind everything thing. You just go to it from the front.
Okay, I interacted with one.
I should go back. Oh wait, no, that's the same Moogle. Yeah, it's the cutscene. He's talking.
Okay, so did I win? Is the timer
Well, it should
over?
take you into a building.
Does that mean the timer's over?
No, you have to explore all the buildings before the timer ticks off to get their stuff. We're in the building, the timer is paused, but there are two other buildings. You have to do the left one first, and then the right one.
Well, we got a dancing dagger, so that's a good sign.
Correct. There's one more good thing here, though. Left building first, right building second.
Okay, so do I go in the building first, or?
Yes. Go to the far left building. There's a Moogle suit. Put it on. And then go into the other building and talk to the Moogle.
The far left one did not work.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Middle one. I guess the Moogle suit's in the middle one. I thought the Moogle suit was in the far left one.
Okay. What happens at the end of this timer?
You leave, and you don't ever come back.
Okay, I got the mantle. Anything else I need?
Nope. Now just go out into the area and wait for the timer to happen. Just wander around.
Okay.
Say hello to the Moogles. Be a Moogle, Mr. Moogle suit.
Okay, so basically it's just those two items and that's it.
Yes. But yeah, now you have your dancing dagger, which will be key to us fighting the gill turtle.
Yep. So we could have actually missed being able to fight the gill turtle because of this.
Well, yeah, dancing dagger is optional. Well, for the record, that Moogle was the one you saved. So if you came here without saving it, you don't get to do that.
Oh.
That's the purpose of going through that dungeon, is to get into that room.
Okay.
If you didn't do the dungeon, you didn't save the Moogle, then coming here, you won't be able to interact with you won't be able to go in there. Go talk to the other one. Maybe it's not a timer. I always thought it was a timer. Go talk to the one that's guarding the door.
Oh wait, do they have their little magnet thing where they can talk to each other or some shit?
Yeah. And you haven't gotten it explained yet, but she can talk to Moogles.
Mm-hmm. Well, now it's explained. Yeah. Final Fantasy IX, instead of being telepathic, they just send letters to each other.
Yeah. This is a move, Moogle.
What? What the fuck is this?
It's a Moogle face in the
Okay.
Emporium.
Wait, was that there before? I don't remember seeing that.
Nope. I think it's meant to be something you can only really tell from the sky.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, we succeeded. We lived through getting knocked into fucking next week from the barrier. It's gotta be a lot to have 5 people and 1 Windrake.
It's totally fine. Absolutely nothing bad is about to happen.
That's usually what someone would say right before something bad is gonna happen.
Would I do that?
You live for that!
Way to call me out on it, huh?
Alright. Well, at least we're not in the forest anymore. No, I don't know, Gallup. I don't know anything about being a king. You are not the epitome of kingliness. If anything, you're the least kingly person in my party. Oh fuck, I love that. Just Gallup. No, why? Jokes will get you punished. No, I have to deal with this shit from Tim all the time. I don't need to deal with it from Gallup too.
Too bad.
Oh fuck. Alright. Alright, so what am I doing in this castle? Anything cool here?
Alright, so check the upstairs. If you find a room with a save point, don't go past it. Alright, there's a chest. Oh right, the teleport spell. Oh no, that's Hero Cocktail. Yeah, I think you can go down on the other side to go to a different room. Yeah, you gotta go talk to Krill in the Dragon Roost. And then this is the area where if you wanted to, you could try to farm ability points. I don't know if you care or not.
We kind of already have basically everything at this point.
Yeah, and sorry, bosses will just continue to drop more and more as you go. So, like, I actually don't think you need to. I think you got enough out of the early game grinding that you're pretty much fine.
The Windrake is dying. That doesn't seem right. So we gotta go find fucking dragon's grass because of this?
Yep.
No, I don't want to go to any place called the Valley of Drakes. No, let's not do that.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Why?
It definitely is not reminding me of any times that we may have had in Dark Souls. Oh fuck, it has got to be the same fucking place too, because nobody has ever come out of there alive.
Well, okay, look on the bright side. So, like, one of the best summons in the game is there.
That's not inspiring, because that means that we're probably going to have to fight something that can actually murder me.
Well, I mean, like, if you're referring to getting it, no, the fight to get it is actually not that hard. It's obnoxious more than anything. Don't go near the exit to the castle, though, until until you fully explored the castle, because you won't be able to come back for a while.
Alright.
And there's quite a few things to get here, including a shop, to see if we need to upgrade anything.
Alright, so downstairs or outside first?
Well, I think that, check that staircase. Is that where the save point is? I think that's where the save point is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so, like, past that is a room that leads to more dungeon, but you can't explore the dungeon yet. I guess I can tell you now, like, in the third world, you can come back here, and you can explore the dungeon downstairs to get the Odin summon.
Okay, that makes sense.
But you can't open but it's not open yet, so you gotta wait till the third world. Oh, you might want to run from these things. These are the only enemies here, and they have a lot of health, and they can petrify you, and they hit really, really hard.
I want to kill them at least once so I have them in my thing.
Right, well, I mean, they're weak to lightning, and if you use a gold needle on them, they just die.
Oh, well, fuck, I'll do that.
Yeah, they also drop a lot of gold. That's one of the tricks to here. Like, you can either use... They're also level, like, 45, so you can level 5 death them, and it kills the whole group, which is great. You can do the gold needle thing, regardless of what your team is, and, like, at the very least, it's cheaper. Like, you can rebuy the gold needles easily. Or you can use lightning attacks if you have them.
Wait, is that the thing that you're supposed to AP farm?
Yes, because you get 4 for the battle against 2 of them, and the alternative battle would be 1 against 5 of them that gives 8 AP.
Oh. How the hell do you kill them all quickly?
Well, again, you either just use a bunch of gold needles, or you use lightning attacks, or you use level 5, level 5 death. But you don't have level 5 death. You could use thunder scrolls and probably just take them out in 1 or 2 scrolls.
Neat. Okay. Well, I guess we're going outside.
Yeah. Like, I was going to recommend thunder scrolls for farming those, but if you don't really need it, and you really don't, then it doesn't really matter.
I guess we're gonna go in here.
Yeah, I think that's the way that leads to the shops.
Yep.
And the inn.
It is.
Oh, this is just the item shops, though. This is not the equipment shops.
Alright, which way next? Oh, I guess over
Correct.
there.
There should be another thing to the left. That's obviously the way out.
Okay, yep.
Alright, there's a few optional things you can get here. Alright, the weapons have not improved yet. Don't worry about them.
Got gauntlets I can give to the samurai.
I mean, it's got slightly higher defense if you care.
Didn't I give them an elven cloak or something anyway?
They might have an elven cloak. I'm not sure.
No, I have an extra one now, so yeah, everybody can have an evasion
Oh,
thing.
that's right. Yeah. Yeah, because now you have 3 elven cloaks.
Yep, okay, so I don't really need that.
That is all of them for the record. There are only 3 in the game.
Magic, I don't need that.
No, alright, so go up. There is some more stuff you can get. Yeah, go through the up. And then... Oh, good, you figured it out.
I got an angel robe, which I assume is something I want to give to the summoner.
Actually, I'm not sure that the summoner can wear it.
Nope.
I think the angel robe can actually only be equipped by like the. If you actually go to the item in the item menu itself. I know you can. I think you can double click on an item in the item menu, and it actually tells you what classes can equip it.
The chemist.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think it was just the chemist.
All right. Well, is that all that's in here?
All for money though. No, you can get into the room where the guys are. Go between. No, shit, you missed it. If you go between the two of them, I think you can go down and like one of the ways you can open it up. Yeah, there you go.
I'm just pretending to be a fucking guy.
Yep.
Okay, I got a harp. Neat.
Yeah, you get a free harp out of it.
Okay.
Which you can sell that then for more money too.
Cool.
Alright, now you're good. There's one more thing left in the castle and it's back outside.
Alright. Show me what you got. Where is it?
Wait, are you outside already?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Okay, you just got outside for me. Down in the bottom left, there should be a little water pool, I believe.
Yes.
Fiddle around in there, I think. Is there something you can interact with?
I figured it out.
Okay, there you go. Now run all the way around the castle.
Oh, never. Okay, hold on. The switch just puts you back. Never mind. I gotta go again.
Yeah. Also, remember that this is here because you use this to come back later.
Found great sword lying in the water.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's also something I can't equip.
No, but at least you can sell it for a pretty penny.
Yeah, alright.
It's actually, I believe it's one of the best generic swords in the game. Because unfortunately, most of the swords past the Great Sword are only knight swords. You may not have realized this, but this game actually has 2 different kinds of swords. There are generic swords, and then there are knight swords that only the knight can use. It poses a real problem specifically for the Mystic Knight, because the Mystic Knight would be the only class that equips regular swords, but not knight swords. Whereas the knight can equip both.
Alright. So I guess I just have to, like, convince this guy to, like, take me out.
Well, yeah, you have to actually enter from the middle instead of the side.
Alright, let's go. Fight time.
Bring it on.
don't think... Yeah, the last one was blue.
Yeah, they are actually two separate entries in the bestiary. This one's actually a lot stronger than the other one.
Is it now? Because it didn't seem
It
like
is.
it.
Yeah, well, you only had one guy before.
Alright, that's fair. Alright. Which direction are we going in?
Up. Also, this is the first point in the game you could technically get to the Gill Cave.
I'm assuming we don't want to do that just yet.
Not at least until you get the summon from Drakenville. Also, the game is really going to start making the random encounters hurt.
Yeah, I can see that. Wait, why did it just take random damage?
Ooh. Oh, that is an excellent question. I have no idea.
Does Samurai inflict, like, bleeding damage on it or something?
No? Maybe it's inherently poisoned?
I don't know. I mean, it could be, I guess. Hold on. No, I have no idea. Oh, you know, I guess I could equip the dancing dagger, right?
But yeah, something can use the dancing dagger.
Well, it's way stronger than the Ashura sword, so...
Yeah, well, bear in mind, it's also a dagger, meaning even the ninja could use it.
That is true, but...
Actually, it's a dagger. Even the freaking summoner could use it. Not that that would be good, but they could.
I think I want to leave... Like, this ninja already has 71 attack. I want my samurai to have, like, somewhat reasonable damage.
That's fine. Just understand that the dancing dagger, when you attack with it, it has a random chance of using dance. And dance is awkward, because dance has a 1 in 4 chance of doing 4 different things. So it's not necessarily going to attack a lot. It actually might be better on the ninja, because then at least it would always attack.
The
So
secondary effect only takes effect if it's not on the main hand, or...
Yeah, if it's in the left-hand slot, then it ignores the special effects.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so when you dance, you get 1 of 4 outcomes. Outcome 1 is you use the Mystery Waltz? No, I think that's the other one. I don't remember the name of Outcome 1, but it's the charm ability that confuses enemies. That's actually the trick that you're going to make use of to get your float status.
Yeah.
Outcome 2 is Jitterbug, which does I don't know what the damage is based off of, but it usually does about 200 and some damage, and it drains that much health. Outcome 3 is Mystery Waltz, which is a similar attack, but it drains MP instead of draining health. And then Outcome 4 is Sword Stance, which is an attack with 4 times damage.
Oh.
So, like, if you want, you can leave it on the guy and just get random sword stances that hit like a truck, because that's what it's for. But, I mean, it just makes the dagger super RNG dependent if you use it normally. It's entirely up to you how you feel about that.
No, I just gave it to the ninja for now.
Yeah. Yeah, for the record, that's what makes the dancer one of the game's craziest classes, because on one hand, Sword Stance is super powerful, but on the other hand, it's kind of RNG dependent. But late in the game, the dancer is awesome, because later in the game, there's several different pieces of equipment that can boost the effectiveness of dance, which causes the confuse ability to get replaced with a second Sword Stance. So now you have a 50% chance of Sword Stance, and only a 50% chance of not Sword Stance.
Wait, Bartz is gonna fight this guy? Okay, I don't know about this.
He's got to settle this man to man.
You might have gone overboard just a little bit. Exat Surrogate. Okay. So it's Galuf, Kelger, his father, and Exat Surrogate. What the fuck? That's like such a weird name.
Says that, yeah, I don't know. Congratulations, Bartz. You're part not from your world.
Well, he didn't appear to be sealed in that cave, so where the fuck did he end up getting sealed at?
Wait, what?
It didn't look like he was sealed in that cave where they were standing. Like, it kind of looked like they teleported X-Death somewhere.
No, they sealed him in the ground there.
Hmm.
Like, it may, like, that was the whole point of, like, it created a hole and then sealed him there. Actually, it's a fun little thing that you can hardly even notice, but, like, did you see the four rocks that were surrounding the forest area when
Yeah.
the, like, light beams started happening?
I'm assuming those are the meteors.
Well, no, those rocks represent the crystals. You barely saw them because they only exist. Each one was tied to a crystal. In the basic world, you can, if you're paying attention in the cutscenes, you can see them. But each time a crystal breaks, well, the rock disappears.
Oh.
Those rocks were the seal.
Oh, fuck.
So, like, by the time you can like explore the world map, most of them are gone. So, like you wouldn't have even noticed. Also, for a little extra bit of trivia, when it comes like comparatively, since you know that the two worlds merge, that location where they sealed him also happens to perfectly coincide on Galuf's world with the location of his castle.
Well, it looks like now this town is a thing.
It is. There's some interesting things here. There are three wolves walking in a circle that you can get a bard song from one of them.
What? this guy wants a frog.
Yeah. If you he's got the Cornago gourd. Basically, the Beastmaster class that we haven't talked about much. Its whole thing is it can capture enemies and then release them. If you go capture one of the frog enemies in the area and bring it to him, he gives you the Cornago gourd. The way capture works is that an enemy has to be below 25% HP for you to use capture on them, and then you capture them. And then when you release them, they do something. If you give him a frog, he gives you the Cornago gourd, which is an accessory that makes it so that you can capture people for at 50% or less. So it makes it easier to capture. So the entire thing is a little Beastmaster subquest, basically.
Right. Can we buy some of these twist headbands?
I mean, if you want to.
Sure.
I don't tend to honestly bother with equipment in World 2. Not until later, because there's a place that has better equipment.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's have fun with this dagger.
Oh boy. He done did it.
You daggone done did it now. Does it matter if the main ghost is your primary or secondary weapon?
I don't think so. I think it works in either slot. Although it's worth noting that you might want to give him an Elven Cloak compared to someone else. Because the main ghost only has I want to say a 25% chance of triggering. Like, it's the worst chance of working out of all the options. So, like, yeah, Lena has her own ability and a shield. She's probably the one that could best not give a shit about losing a mantle.
$60 gil, what a fucking ripoff.
Alright, so fun fact. Outside, did you notice that there were three sheep?
Yeah.
Alright, so talk to the guy in the chair. I think you gotta use the one on the side of him.
Oh.
Like, he did literally mean sit down, but you just used the wrong chair.
Oh, damn, he gave me 8 potions. Nice. I have a feeling there's only 2 sheep now. So if I do this 2 more times, like the other 2 sheep, I'm assuming will die.
Yeah, like that's a fun little. Well, I mean, it's some people find it like terrifying, but like literally a sheep disappears each time you sit there for a meal.
Will he give you potions for free every time?
Yes, he will, but it's also a free use of the inn. Although to be fair, you had already paid for the inn.
Well, maybe I'll use it on the way back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and one of these 3 gives you a thing.
Yep.
It's unfortunate you don't have a bard, because this is where you would want that. That ability is Requiem, and it does, like, huge magic-based damage that only affects undead enemies. By the way, almost everything in Drakenvale is undead.
Alright, I'm fine. Actually, this might be the point where we want to buy more high potions, actually.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to keep your supply up.
Like, we don't... Yeah, we're at the point where healing matters, and we don't really have a lot of other options.
You never will.
hero cocktail, we don't need that. Power drink, get the fuck out of here. I guess we don't need... Oh, wait, no, we... What about this ancient sword? Do we sell that? Yay? Nay? Hold on a sec.
Did you say something?
Yeah, okay.
Sorry. What's up?
I was asking if we should sell the ancient sword. I didn't know.
Do you have a character that can equip swords?
No, I have a samurai, but not that kind of sword, I guess.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, they're both swords to me, but I forget the game, like, has its own definition of what's a sword.
Well, usually you could tell based on the symbol. Like, I know they look really similar, but the symbol for the ancient sword and the symbol for the Ashura were not the same. But I'm sorry, I stepped away for a second to make a little more pizza. Don't judge me, you'd do it too.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all. Alright. There we go, now we have 99 high potions. We will be good with those for a little while.
Did you just say you went straight to 99 high potions?
I did.
Well, already then.
Alright.
We're gonna be able to heal ourselves one way or another.
Wind Drake it up, I guess.
Yep, welcome to Drakenvale.
Up or the cave?
Cave.
Okay, 5,000 gil is great.
Yeah, we need money. There's going to be a few things in this area they're all going to be good. Bone dragons. There's also a zombie dragon here.
Okay, Bone just did like 1,000 damage to me.
No, Bone just took you to critical health because it's basically Maelstrom.
Oh. So what you're saying is my character got boned.
Yes, quite definitely.
Not okay.
Yeah, you're really starting to hit the point where fighting these things might not be worth the effort anymore. Is there an up and no, there's not. All right, you're just going in the door right now, or in the other cave. Yeah, things here are powerful. You're also going to have occasionally a rock golem monster show up and attack you and then run away. And then at some point you're going to have a rock golem monster show up alongside a zombie dragon and a T-Rex thing, and it's going to ask you to help it. And you're going to need to kill the other enemies before they kill it.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So, don't attack the rock monster?
Nope.
Alright, well this is a good way to refill our money. Oh, fuck, we just did sword stance.
Yeah, you did sword stance last time, but you didn't notice because you had just taken a bone to the face.
Yeah, well, it seems like that was really cool.
I mean, it was powerful, that's for sure.
See, look, the dagger is fun. No! No boning me! Not without consent! This is why we have the high potions. There's a lot of bones.
Wait, on your way down, explore that rock, or double check that rock that you just passed.
Okay. There's a bunch of them. I got a
Yeah, the one that's next to a small rock. Did you get the bone armor?
mail.
Alright, cool. It's the strongest armor in the game, but it also makes you effectively an undead, therefore healing hurts you. But you're immune to death magic while it's on.
Mm-hmm.
You become weak to fire, though.
Can anyone equip it?
I don't recall what classes can equip it. I think it's just armor. So I want to say that...
The monk can equip it.
Really? That I find very surprising. Okay. Yeah, it literally is the strongest defensive armor in the game. But you're an undead while it's on, so you can't heal yourself at all.
If you take it off, do you stop being undead?
Yes, but you can't change that in combat.
If you have it equipped and then you use a high potion on yourself in a menu, does that hurt you?
Yes, I think. Pretty sure.
Let's try it with a regular potion first. No, the regular potion worked.
Did it? Okay, so menu healing is okay. Now bear in mind though, if the character goes down, they can't be Phoenix down.
Alright, it's fine.
Did you equip it on someone, or did you just take it?
No, I equipped it onto my samurai. Oh, fuck. Mystery Waltz was not the one I wanted to use with that.
Well, to be fair, Mystery Waltz effects was not health. That's MP. But yeah, drain effects are backwards, because undead. Also, you have to understand that because of the way this works, they count as being in the back row. That's why your damage is sucking. But you don't have any AoE, you don't have any ability to use magic on it. Because all your magic is AoE, so... Okay, that one was health. You actually have a really terrible party for this.
Can I heal him?
You can heal him. Although I think the zombie dragon is not counted as in the back row, so that helps.
Alright, this'll work. Okay, so just don't attack him and just let this happen.
Yeah, just don't do anything.
No, we cool. Alright. Okay. Treasure Golem. So I take it that means I can now cast Golem as a summon?
Well, it's an item like Rama from earlier. You have to use the item first.
Okay. Is that better than Titan?
Well, no, this one's a defensive ability. He absorbs damage for you.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Specifically, he absorbs physical health. He has an HP value that's based on your level, and he will just absorb any physical damage to your party until he runs out. He's like one of the best defensive ones in the game.
All right. Well, I guess if I'm gonna use the dancing dagger, then I guess I should probably not have the bone mail on that person. I'll put it on the ninja instead. Then at least he won't accidentally keep healing himself. Okay, so I guess I have to go unlock this door first.
Well, no. There's actually a space in the room that's a trapdoor you have to use.
Oh, okay. Wait, why did... Oh, because it's an undead. Fuck. Because
it was never the fact that you had the bone mail on that was the problem. It was the fact that it was an undead.
Damn it! Okay, so now I gotta rethink this
You actually
strategy.
still can use the bone armor on her. You just can't do it against undead.
Okay.
But I could be wrong, though. I'm not 100% sure about that. You don't know how much this room bothered the shit out of me the first time I played through the game, because I thought the game was broken and I didn't know what to do. I had to look it up online what to do. Because there's a spot in the floor that you can fall through, and then you can progress from there. It's in the middle row. Yeah, you found it. Here's the thing. When I got here in my game, I had a Geomancer in my party. The Geomancer learns the ability that prevents you from falling through trapdoors. Why did you not hit the switch?
I don't know, because I'm stupid.
That was the entire point of being there, was hitting the switch. Like, you walked into a room with a switch, and you were like, nope, gotta leave.
I thought the other way might have went somewhere else.
No, the switch is what opens there to be more way.
Alright, so the Geomancer trapdoors, what about that?
The Geomancer learns the ability that prevents trapdoors from triggering.
Oh.
So if you have a Geomancer in your party, you literally have to unequip them from Geomancer to fall through that trapdoor. And I didn't know that, so I'm running around like an idiot trying to figure out where to go, and I can't figure it out because I have a Geomancer in my party.
Okay, I'm confused, because he just used the dancing dagger even though it was the second item he had equipped.
Wait, is it the second item he had equipped?
Yeah.
Then maybe the dancing dagger still works. I know it ignores the chicken knife.
Yeah, look, it's the left hand.
Yeah, well, to be fair, that also reminded me of a second glitch with them, in the fact that if you sword dance once, you sword dance twice, in case you may have noticed.
Yeah.
Like, he did a super sword, like, he did a double sword stance, and fuck that thing's day. The Gallus was poisoned.
I see that.
So, I mean, honestly, at that point, I would still leave it on Bart's. Double sword stance for the win.
Alright, fuck it. He might hurt himself a little bit, but... Let's see. Whatever, you can just have the main gouge and the dancing dagger, it's okay. Yeah. Yay, we found the treasure. The Hypno Crown and the Wind Slash.
Wind Slash is actually a samurai sword anyway.
It can be used two-handed. So
Yeah, that's not relevant to you. Two-handed is not a thing you can do by default. Two-handed is actually an ability the knight learns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, two-handed. If you know two-handed, you could equip a sword by it. You could equip certain weapons by themselves to get double attack power. Yeah, so I mean, it's great for bypassing defenses, but it's a knight ability. It's not something you do automatically.
Ow. Yeah, fuck it, I'll kill this thing.
See, the encounters are starting to wear you down.
A little bit.
Why'd you go back up?
I don't know, I thought maybe there was a thing.
No, there's no thing. Just go in the door. First door. Save point. You're almost to the end now. You might want to restore some stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe after we heal this Windrake, we might call it for this point.
Oh, yeah?
It's getting late and I want to eat dinner.
I mean, we could take a dinner break and come back, but that's up to you.
It's already been like over 4 hours, so like...
Yeah, I know. I could do this all day.
Yeah, I know, Captain America.
You just jitterbugged the cat to death.
I did. There's the dragon grass.
I like how you have the smoke command, but have never used it to actually run away from a battle.
I don't need it. So, grass is not supposed to attack people, that is correct.
You foul leafy demon.
Alright, what's the correct way to kill this thing?
AoE attacks. Hit all of them at once. And, you know, feel free to actually start using those scrolls, sir. You can attack normally if you want to. Actually, you might want to just have Bart's attack, because Bart's has the thing. All it can do is summon the pods. The pods do all of the attacks, but they only have 100 health. So as long as you can kill the pods every time it summons the pods, then it can't do anything.
I see.
Because all it can do itself is summon the pods. And if you have even a remotely decent AoE, you can kill the pods like instantly.
I don't know what that Tempting Tango just did.
What's that? Tempting Tango is the ability that confuses.
Oh, I see.
It obviously doesn't work on most bosses. This thing can be brutal, though, if you don't have an easy way to kill the flowers, because the flowers do a bunch of status effects. It's not a good time.
Oh, there's a lot more of them this time.
Yeah, how many you get is random. And of course he's being stubborn about using Sword Stance now.
Of course, yes. Alright, it's fine.
Yeah, really, this thing can't fight back compared against your party.
Yeah.
Now comes the worst moment in the game.
What?
The realization that this may be one of the few dungeons in the whole game you actually have to walk back out of.
No! Why?
Yeah, there's no quick exit here, buddy. Unless you actually use the teleport ability, but that's a time mage ability. Or wait, a white mage ability? I don't remember it's in this game.
I
mean, look at the both side. You already got all the treasure, and you even got Golem already.
I can't teleport. That's
No,
not
you cannot.
fair. So I'm assuming what's going to happen is we get back to the castle and they're like, okay, let us in. And he's like, but you made us promise not to. Am I anywhere close in the ballpark in that one?
Yeah, you might be hitting something.
How do I know you're not one of X-Death's minions just pretending to be Gala? Fuck this dragon. No, fuck me, apparently.
Oh god, why would you do that?
It's alright, he's gonna come through this time.
Will he?
Barely.
I mean, he did an attack.
How are we doing in levels? Well, he's at level 4 ninja, that's kind of nice. Gallop is at 3. He's almost at 4 summoner, that's good.
Bartz was already at level 4 ninja.
Oh. Well.
He's the one you grinded with, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, Gallop's almost at level 4 summoner.
Yeah, that's all you got going for. To be honest, Gallup's the only one really gaining anything right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just what happens. Like, when Galoof hits level 5 summoner, you can just make Lena the summoner forever, and that's just it. She's just done at that point. But I can't fathom that she needs anything else. Like, she has everything she could want now. I do like how they occasionally just tink off of Lena. Like, just by, even if they hit her, they still sometimes just do no damage.
Well, I gave her, I think, the mail, so, or the bone armor, so.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Tank.
Yeah, I actually don't like making extensive use of that because I hate not being able to heal, but it's good to have.
Yeah, well, my party can't really heal, so it's not of any detriment to me.
I mean, I guess.
Oh, fuck yeah, he just did double sword stance. That was fun.
Boom, boom, dead. Oh, it didn't die. Wow. I really thought that would have just one-shotted it.
Yeah, you'd think that.
Yeah, you can farm Dragon Fangs here using those things, but those are irrelevant to you.
Wait, this isn't the way I just came, is it?
No, this is backwards. You're good. Nope, there goes that mana.
Yeah, Bart's is just like killing his own mana. It's whatever. Alright, we're good here. Okay, somebody didn't get the message. I said we're good here. Back
You can
to
go
the...
have another sheep if you want.
I think I will, actually. So what happens when all 3 sheep are gone?
He just tells you that he's out. Like, I never registered the difference originally, and then one day I was playing the game and I was just paying a little more attention, I guess, and I saw what happened, and I'm like, wait a minute. Am I actually eating the sheep?
Free potions are free potions.
I mean, a free sheep dinner, you know? Now there's just one.
Covered in gummy liquid, what the fuck does that do?
Oh, he's slowed.
Oh.
That's why his status bar is like at his ATB bar is empty.
Let me see.
Yeah, he actually needs time just to build up to an empty ATB bar. It's pretty awful, actually.
God damn it. I knew that they were not going to let me in. This seems like a pretty big security flaw.
Right?
And this is not the first castle that has had this problem. Remember Baron?
Huh?
Remember Castle Baron? Yeah.
I feel like Castle Ball is meant to be a reference of Castle Baron, even down to having Odin in the basement. I like how you just walked back out to open the door.
Yeah,
like,
fuck
look,
'em.
see the door.
We gotta send the message. They need to understand that the door needs to be open when I say to open the fucking door.
It's not like you're king or anything.
He's calling her psychotically. Alright, let's go. No, eat the fucking grass. There we go. Yeah, maybe don't try eating poison next time.
Don't worry, we have Krill Ex Machina. It's not the first time she's done that.
She doesn't look very okay. She just kind of collapsing. Yeah.
What I want to know is if they hadn't heard of dragon grass before, how the hell did she have a dragon grass poison antidote?
That's a good question. Alright, so where is the place that it was sending me to? And also,
Well, are you continuing? I thought you were done for the day.
well, you know what? Yeah, maybe we'll stop. We'll save outside the castle here.
Because it's not as convenient as just going to where it's telling you to go. Things are going to happen.
Yeah, alright.
So if you're going to stop, you should just stop here. Because we can also explore a little bit now that you have the drink.
That's true. Alright, we'll stop here then.
You can go check out some other places, so... Or maybe even fight the gill turtle.
Maybe. We might be at that point. We're close, right? We have the golem, which is important.
Yeah, you have Golem, you have your rods. Like, I think you could probably take him on now.
Okay. Well, it's been a little over 4.5 hours. I think this was a pretty productive stream.
Yeah, it was quite a good day. I would say you're over halfway through the second world.
So, you know what? One more time for good measure.
What?
So.
Just obsessively saving the game. Like, you know what? Did I save? I'm pretty sure I saved, but let's save again. It can't hurt.
Yeah, exactly. So, alright. Yeah, we fucked up getting out of Xdeath's castle, then ended up in the desert, and now we saved a Drake. So, you know, there's only like 2 more continent areas we haven't been to.
Yeah. Oh, and for the record, you see that little island in the middle of the map with a blinky dot? That's where you're supposed to go.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's Guido's cave on a tiny little island. But we can go visit Sergei Castle before we do that.
Let's see. Well, yeah, we'll definitely do that, but that'll be next time. So that's all I'm gonna do for now because I'm hungry. I want to go eat dinner, and it's getting kind of late. So.
Yep.
Anybody who watches this, you know, please give it a thumbs up. I always appreciate that. It'll be uploaded to YouTube like a day from now. So,
like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah, all that. Alright, see ya, everybody.
Have a good one.